Morning, CD.
Oh, hey, Lex. What's up? Hey, Lex, what's up?
Not much. Just got done with work and winding down before I actually go to sleep. Figure I'd pop in and chat for a little bit. How are you doing this morning?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Just switch. Take a minute. Microphone.
Ooh.
Microphone audio's not quiet. Game speakers. I do have to speak.
The wife is asleep.
I actually can't recall if these areas were in Spertia. I know the game basically stops at city. Yeah. And I'd have to load up the game. Resurrect.
I don't think this side area is. I think this is new to Black and White too. Poison days, poison on the stage. Just now realizing, seeing it run across the main area, but Audino really seems like it would just be a golem if its main ingredient was peeps.
Main ingredient what?
Peeps, like the little marshmallow candies.
Oh. So it would be a candy golem?
Well, I didn't say that, but now that you said it, sounds like a great idea.
Well, that's the well. You're gonna find out something funny in a second.
Oh, please tell me that. Oh my god. Just so
Look,
everyone in chat.
this is this is several gens before Al Creamy.
I had no idea that she had a Audino named Gumdrop. That was a completely like parallel thought from the both of us.
God damn it, Foamy.
You failed us yet again.
Foamy was too busy ranting about an open society.
Oh man. Foamy was one of like the first like big animated internet things I ever consistently watched. And it's just like, oh my god, I can't remember. I can't believe that was a thing.
Yeah, like Foamy the Squirrel was always kind of fun, but then like Ill Will Press just slowly started getting fucking ick about being too over, and it just wouldn't leave. And it's like it just became like every single fucking thing. I think eventually that whole fucking trigger safe space shit that every other, and it was like,
Oh yeah.
well, I'm not even going, just wandering around tiny ass city looking for something.
I mean, that's just a regular harbor town for you. What do you got to do? You can either go hang out with the local grunge band or go explore the abandoned power complex.
Excuse you, I live in a harbor.
Are you saying that there isn't a local grunge band or abandoned power complex?
I think there. Kind of like this. I like how like stay still too long, you lose your balance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh,
I was
geez.
like, okay, I could one hit him here, right? Nope.
Uh-oh.
Risk was calculated. Oh, you.
Oh, jeez. Okay, thankfully no lucky crit.
But standing still on a pipe. Oh, funnily enough, if you've ever ridden a bike, try keeping a bike balanced when it's still versus when it's...
Yeah. It's the momentum that really helps you stay on.
It's the momentum that makes it completely side. Come back and then come back anyway. God, what often bothers me about Gen 5 is that there's a million little things that make the game slow. Like walking into a Pokemon Center. It used to just be like right here, fade to black, open up, cool. But if I walk into it, why are you like this? No.
Oh yeah. You're trying to mask the scene transition, but you're just calling more attention to it.
Ironically, no scene transition at all would be probably the most. It's just you walk through the door, you're in. Also give the attitude of a seamless, give more of an impression. I mean, seamless.
Yeah.
All right, that's my third Audino.
So what are we down? Just one more Pokemon?
Yep. Now, what do I call this Audino?
Honestly, my first thought was Neva.
Neva's more of a crocodile.
That's fair.
No, a Sandile. Cruise. The audio. I could just call them Jack. Audio Jack.
Of course. Very good, very good.
Swoobat is the last missing piece.
You may call me Audio Jacques.
You know, there's a bit in this game where you actually go through the sewer in one of the cities, and there is a very missed opportunity to find wild Squirtle down there.
Oh geez, if this was Kalos, you get into a horde battle, it's Eradicate and force Squirtle.
Yes. A bunch of Squirtle that know karate. Gumdrop, no! I love how this team has like 4 normal types. Is normal.
This team is very normal.
I'm gonna stick with this like multiple Audino until I find a Pokemon that interests me.
That's fair. Gotta keep running with the squad.
Game Freak was Wild Stars, Gen 9 DL. Game Freak is weirdly stubborn about a lot of things.
Yeah.
Fucking. Risk I took was calculated. Man, am I bad at math.
I understand why you did what you did, but on the other hand, what the fuck?
I think my favorite line from the little video was like, well, since you're playing on official hardware, you have no choice but to use the actual starter instead of hacking in a Ralt. And I was like, yes, viewer, I could, hypothetically.
That was a pretty good line.
Some people got so bitchy because, like, the game did big stuff and then silly.
Oh, yeah.
They took it one at that thing. You want to be mad at someone, you take an obvious joke.
Mm-hmm. I was talking to Jem about this. I was like, I saw someone like bitching, oh, she hacks all the games. How can this be a real retrospective? I'm like, oh no, she gave herself a custom starter. Like, calm down.
Yeah. It's kind of like how that fucking ant cum stain just, like, made up this whole thing about how the games are, like, are balanced scalpel sharp around the starters. It's like, no, they're fucking not. Oh, you're interfering with game balance when you change the start. No, I'm fucking not. Shut up.
Yeah.
You're just making shit up to be bitchy about. It was amazing watching Pokemon fans suddenly defend things that they had been bitching about for years just because trans girl bad.
Yeah, it's very obvious. Like, since when is a custom starter a bad thing?
Yeah, it doesn't
Since
change the rest of the game. Apparently me
Exactly.
using G on every team. Proof that I was utterly unwilling to experience new things. Let's ignore the fact that the rest of my team in every game was almost completely made up of new Pokemon. Except Gen 2 and Gen 7, where I literally couldn't.
Mhm. Boy, I sure would love to play with some of the new Gen 2 Pokemon if only Gen 2 would let me.
Yeah. It was so, like... Oh, come on, you dickhead. It was so, just the sheer amount of contrarianism. Like, that video got a bunch of new attention because some dickhead on Twitter basically posted a list of everything wrong. Didn't post the video itself, just a screenshot of the thumbnail, which is just usually how people were like, oh, you're trending on Twitter because of how bad this video is. No, I'm trending on Twitter because some idiot lied to you for attention. Oh, you skip all the cutscenes and refuse to read any dialogue. How'd I know what the fucking story was about, Mansley? Getting too loud.
It sure is easy to win an argument when you're arguing with yourself, huh?
I kind of like how disable is a prominent thing in this gym. Random Twitter guy. This video is so obviously bad. Trust me, bro. Yeah. So fucking. Is the Pokemon video becoming the new Steven Universe video? Jesus Christ, please no. Look, here's the kicker. A lot of these people are just mad that a trans person criticized their favorite. A lot of it is just really bitchy Gen whiners. Like, Gen 5 has the worst fucking fan base. Like, the thing about, like, asshole Gen 1ers versus asshole Gen 5 fans is that asshole Gen 5 fans... If Gumdrop manages to win this, that'll be the funniest thing ever. Neat.
Look at Herm go.
I'm bad at math. Game Freak. Favor the end. Affects you. Paralyzed affects you. See and sleep less. For people. Yeah, I mean, it's... I imagine that's the perception a lot of people have, but of course, people are more likely to remember bad RNG than RNG. Like, I had to write down every moment of what seemed like crazy RNG, and I found that it was about even. Sometimes I did make remarks that's like, I swear they have higher crit chance than, it's like, and these characters have higher crit chance than normal, I fucking swear. And the rather exaggerated I fucking swear was sort of meant to just be about that, you know, people play these games and they're like, oh my god, crits are so bullshit because crit beat them like 3 or 4 times. Unfortunately, when you're being a deliberately contrarian little cunt, people pretend that they can't, that people pretend not to understand sarcasm when it's useful.
Mm-hmm.
Gen 5 story is all about, wow, aren't opinions great? The fan base is at least is the least receptive to different opinions. Oh yeah, that's a delightful line. But I mean, like, that's not new. I mean, bronies used to yammer on and on about love and tolerate. They were some of the most aggressive far-right lunatics in the goddamn universe. Ditto Steven Universe fans. Steven Universe fans spout more Nazi shit than fucking Braun. Another day, another pack of mutants screaming helicopter. As I get older, I find that George Carlin's bit on here's just a list of people who ought to be killed resonating with. As someday it may happen that a victim must be found, I've got a little list of society offenders who might well be underground and who never would be missed.
Shame.
I thought you hated Gen 5. Why would you play their sequels? Look at the, read the title of the stream, the internet, man. You can do it, I believe in you.
Through the power of reading, anything is possible.
I'm dyslexic. Oh, sucks to be you, I guess. Should get that open dyslexic font. I hear it works. Gen 5's theme really appeals to the fandom people who don't want to be contradicted oh so very much. Yep. They were mad that shiny Pokemon became slightly more like be fucking serious. Oh. Shiny hunters yammering about how, like, oh, this made shinies less valuable. They're as valuable as they had always had been.
Yeah, like, you're putting the value on this. They aren't actually worth anything more.
I love how for this gym I was like, fuck your type matchups, let's play slappy hands. Jesus. You know, here's something funny. This is the first time I've ever actually played this game unmodded. I played fucking Blaze Black and Volt White 2 before, like twice before. Never, I didn't finish it. It's fucking Black and White 2. But like, I remember this gym having like 6 Pokemon.
Oh, jeez.
So I like Whirlipede comes out and I was like, wait, already? Oh fuck, yeah, that's right.
There are quite so many of you.
I was counting on another protect.
Come on, Roxy, you gotta work with us here.
One thing I really like about Black and White, about like just Gen 5 in general, is that a gym leader's last Pokemon, the music changes.
Mm-hmm.
Like music changing when you're on critical HP. I love that shit. It's so good. It's the kind of like, let's do something that adds more flair to the battles. Maybe it doesn't change how the battle system works, but it adds a little more presentation. And I feel like if Pokemon had stayed 2D and just pumped itself up with shit like that, like imagine like the Gen 4 sprites where like they use the same like moving the sprite and like squash and stretch shit, but they get stuff like a single extra sprite for like physical attacking, special attacking, or getting hit with something. And they use that to make the fights very inexpensively feel like they have more punch to them.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's that little extra attention to detail that really does make things feel a lot more full.
Yeah, that would have been amazing. Yeah. Like, give every Pokemon about like 5 or 6 different sprites, and then just use the techniques you used in fucking Gen 3 and Gen 4 to just do cool shit with it.
There are cool things that can be done. They just need to actually do them.
I've always felt that this game really needs to rework the battle system because the battle system as it currently stands, it favors sweeping and stalling. And I feel like you could do a lot of cool stuff. Like Venoshock, for instance. You know what I would do with Venoshock? I would keep
So,
the thing where it does more damage if the enemy is poisoned, but I would make its base damage really fucking low. Like it's got a power of 10, and if the enemy is poisoned, it has a power of 80. That kind of means that, hey, poisoning the enemy is actually something.
mhm, I can see that.
I'd give Pokemon 3 abilities. One is like a battle ability, one is a utility ability that's also useful in battle, and then one is a field ability. And every Pokemon can roll 3 abilities in all each in all 3 sections, and you can just change them by going to a gym.
Hmm,
Like
that's interesting.
like the first 2 gyms you can change one of the battle ability. The second 2 gyms you can change the utility, and the third and the next 2 gyms you can change the third, and then the last 2 you can change all of them. I'd actually have it so that you start with an ability, you gain another ability at 200 EVs, and then you gain your last ability at 400 EVs.
Oh, that's cool.
Pause the recording because I wrote this down. I still have. Let's see. There we go. That's not the right one. Calling Pokemon. Ah, here we go. Yeah. So this would be the main complaint is that one-shot mechanics are cheap. They aren't fun to play against. They aren't fun to play themselves. Furthermore, there's a lot of niche, useful moves that can form the part of an interesting strategy that are always simply outclassed by sweeping in 90% of circumstances. This will be the first thing that would have to be changed. So first off, an overall numbers crunch. Currently, the range for base power and moves is 10 to 180, with explosion and self-destruct being the lone exceptions. I think those 2 moves are fine, as they're a desperation move that knocks out one of your Pokemon, but everything else not so much. So first things first, the range of power is going to change from 10 to 80. The exceptions are going to be moves that require recharging, which will be normalized to 140 base power. Every other move in the game is going to be doing significantly less damage. This means battles are going to last longer. There's going to be time to open up new strategies. Next, status bonuses will change from 50% each stage to 30% each stage, and the maximum stages will be slashed to 3 instead of 6, leading to a total bonus of 90% instead of 400%. Super effective moves will now only increase damage by 50% instead of 100%. My first thought was actually to remove stab, as it's another 50% damage bonus, but upon double checking, stab actually increases the base power of a move, so it's already softly nerfed by the reduction of base power across the board, so stab can stay. Now, I can already hear the reaction videos yelling about how this destroys the game, so calm the fuck down. We're going to be adding new things on top of this. The next change is a broad change to abilities that every single ability that increases power is removed. This includes Blaze, Overgrow, and Torrent, but it doesn't include abilities like Sniper, where you have to get a crit in order to do it. because I think the idea of a Pokemon built around making critical strikes and murdering something in the process is interesting. Abilities like Normalize and Pixelate will have their power boost removed because those abilities already boost power by applying Stab for anything that uses. Lastly, base stats will be normalized across the board. Early generations of Pokemon saw Pokemon rather evenly spread base stats, while Pokemon in later generations are often highly specialized and min-maxed to an extreme degree. So every Pokemon would have to be examined to bring their stats within more normal ranges. Somewhere between the well-rounded stats of Gen 1 and the put everything into special attack and speed of later gens. I'm not talking about a hard nerf, just a balancing of the scales. I actually like the fact that some Pokemon are just weak, because good players find cool things to do anyway. Legendaries can certainly be overpowered because they don't matter. By the time you get them, there's nothing left to do, and they're usually banned in most forms of competitive anyway. As you can probably see, a lot of this is based around removing the innate power of a Pokemon and moving things around so that murderous power has to come from somewhere else, putting it into the player's hands. As you'll see as we continue, the intent behind this is on bridging the gap for many different Pokemon by giving them all niches they excel at. One example of this is how if we only applied the power creep changes, bulky Pokemon start dominating, because now they can soak more damage. But the extremely bulky Pokemon were made in response to the power creep in the first place. But I already specifically singled out Sniper as an exception regarding abilities. Sniper causes critical hits to have a power boost. Critical hits already ignore the status changes and do double damage or 50% extra damage depending on generation, and Sniper causes them to do triple or 125% extra damage in turn. So in a world where one-shots are a lot less viable, Pokemon with Sniper have an exceptional ability to shred tanks, and tanks can't pad their stats the way they used to anymore. The first things first, IVs are gone. IVs were actually a somewhat interesting idea. Take two different Pokemon and their stats will vary to a certain degree, so the Pokemon aren't just clones of each other. It reflects reality. Some animals are bigger than others of the same species, and some are runty, and some are runty, and some are powerful. It's a way to breed variance in Pokemon. The problem is that around Generation 4, the introduction of online play, competitive players realized they could just breed for perfect IVs, and so they did. And so perfect IVs became not just the norm, but expected. So IVs lost their entire reason for existing. This video doesn't take competitive into account, but when competitive players do things, it bleeds into single player. Given that IVs are immutable and can't change, they have to go. You'd probably think we should let people improve IVs, but no, because you see, EVs can stay. But they'd be done differently. At present, EVs are tied to certain Pokemon, so that if you want to raise your Pokemon's HP values, you have to fight a lot of Meryl. This is weird and results in your Pokemon in the campaign having an extremely wild EV spread. But EVs themselves are great, because it means a Pokemon trained by you is more powerful than one you pick up in the wild. Catch a weak Pokemon in the early game and train them up, and they're going to be more powerful. Powerful than a high-level Pokemon you catch at the end of the game, and enemy trainers don't use EV spreads, so this power is directly reflected in-game. However, I would change them to be attached to moves, so if you want to raise your attack EVs, you have to use physical moves. If you want to raise your special EVs, you use special moves. If you want to raise defense and special defense, you use defensive moves. You get the idea. Every move in the game would have a stat associated with it, and this would be visible to you. The first attack you use against an enemy will net you those EVs when you defeat a Pokemon. Furthermore, the number of EVs you get will increase with your badge count, starting at 2 per move at 1 badge and increasing exponentially based on this table, which is basically like 2, 4, 6, 8, 32.
Okay.
Increasing with badge count not only represents your own skill as a trainer, manifesting and training your Pokemon better, it also means post-game content doesn't require the amount of grinding and EV training that is normally required. EVs would also be immediately visible on a Pokemon at all times. I'd also change the totals. Originally, Pokemon could only have 510 EVs with 255 in a single stat. However, because stats only increased by 1 every 4 EVs, that meant that 252 was the useful maximum, so you had to make sure you didn't overshoot it. Gen 6 capped it out at 252 for each stat, meaning you could keep leveling a stat until it stopped. But that cap meant you could put 252 in 2 stats, 4 in another, and then have another 2 effort values going to waste. So here's my crazy idea. I'm going to change the effort value max to 630 instead of 510. This means you can max out 2 stats and reach 50% effort values in a third. The increased amount you can pour into a stat lets you configure your stats in more interesting ways. Keeping the per stat limit means you don't just pad your primary stats even more, which is what most people would do if they could. Okay, I've maxed out special attack and speed, but what do I give this other 50% boost to? Do I want to make G more of a special wall or boost her lackluster physical defense since Poison Jab has become her Achilles heel? I think with this, EV training continues to maintain its spirit without needing Bulbapedia open across your lap to work. So that's everything for the changes. Now, what do we add on top of it? Well, ideally, I would love to give every Pokemon a unique talent tree. Oh, where'd I put it? Add this somewhere. Ah, here it is. Ideally, I would love to give every Pokemon a unique talent tree with unique mechanics and abilities to those Pokemon. In fact, here's some mock-ups. And then I show this, which shows basically, like, you know, each Pokemon having a talent tree organized in each type that they have available. So we get G, who has, in her Psychic tree, Synchronize, reflects status effects. Mental Focus increases special attack. This is like, increases special attack. The idea here was originally this would replace EVs entirely. Psychic Affinity increases psychic damage. Territorial increases special attack by 1 stage when ally Pokemon is damaged. Mental Fortitude increases special defense. Reflective Barrier reduces physical damage. Protective Instincts redirects 15% ally damage to self. And then Phantom Singularity, which is just And then on the Fairy type, Trace copies first row of talents of opponent. So it would actually, yeah, so Trace would copy, like, the first row of talents and then add them onto a Gardevoir's original. Fairy Quickness increases speed. Fairy Circle, Fairy Damage, Frightening Visage. Enemy Pokemon have their speed reduced by 15% when entering play. Trickery heals ally Pokemon for 5% of damage. Fool's Bargain heals next Pokemon by 20% after fainting. This is the funny one. Mimetic Reputation. This Pokemon is underestimated by the enemy, causing the swagger effect when entering play. And then Pixelate. Normal type moves are now Fairy type. We actually have others. So for Frostlass, we have Snowcloak, raises evasion by 2 stages in hail. Sleet increases special defense. Remorseless Winter is ice damage. Howling Blast, ice damage affects adjacent Pokemon for 15% damage. Eye of the Storm increases special attack during hail. Unbothered increases crit by 1 stage in hail. Predator, ice moves have 15% increased chance to freeze during hail. You can kind of see that hail is becoming like a major thing for Frostlass.
Yeah.
And then lastly, at the bottom, you get Snow Warning, weather change to hail while. Ghost, Cursed Body, chance on hit to disable attacking move. Haunt, attacks have a 6% chance to cause confusion. Poltergeist, confusion is 10% more persistent. So basically, if you're confused, you'll hurt yourself more often. You notice that these have different ranks.
Yeah.
Mind Games, confusion causing moves have +1 priority. Haunting Wail increases special attack. Grudge increases ghost damage. Consume Soul raises special attack by 1 for each for first defeated enemy. And then Corporeal raises special attack and speed by 2 stages upon entering battle. Lose normal immunity. Pretty cool, huh?
Oh yeah.
And lastly, we have Butterfree. Compound Eyes, accuracy increased by 30%. Regenerating Scales increases special attack. Why does Regenerating Scales do that? I named that poorly. Aggressive Swarm increases bug damage. Wing Dust, flying type moves have a 10% chance to cause poison, sleep, or paralysis. So it's basically you're taking the whole poison powder, sleep powder, stun spore thing and adding it to all of it.
Ooh.
Clumsy, 3% chance on damage taken to cause 50% recoil to the enemy. Cute Charm, 10% chance on damage taken to infatuate, works on any gender. Shield Dust, 50% chance to negate secondary effects of moves, and, my favorite, Murder Bug. Bug moves will always knock out enemies below 50% HP, but deal reduced damage above.
Wow.
Flying. Early bird reduces sleep duration. Slipstream increases speed, air quality. Evasion increased by 5% in no weather. Evasive maneuvers. Successful evades will cause recoil damage to the enemy. You can kind of see where we're going with this. Wonder Guard. Non-super effective hits have their damage reduced by 3% with 5 points in it. Flutter by. Speed boosts increase evasion by 5%. Tailwind. Stat increases grant 1 additional stage. And then you have Fly Away Home. Switches out and causes baton pass effect at 50% or less HP.
So she becomes like a dodge tank, and then she can pass on all of her
not just a dodge
to someone
tank,
else.
A dodge damage dealer, because you get this, which, evasion is increased by 5% when there's no weather. Speed boosts increase evasion by 5%, so like Quiver Dance. And then you have evasive maneuvers, where if she evades, she causes recoil damage to the enemy.
Yeah, that seems strong.
Pretty neat, huh?
Very.
It's just a mock-up, so it's probably got balance issues, but that's the idea. That's like, in fact, here's some mock-ups, but I know that's completely unfeasible, so let's take the core concept and break it down to something more usable. Some of these in my mock-ups have power bonuses. So this was originally made with the intention of replacing EVs and stab, so we're not counting these. First off, we'd add a shitload of new abilities, and each Pokemon gets to have... I had fucking...
Darn.
First off, we'd add a shitload of new abilities. Each Pokemon gets to have 3, which it will select from a pool, and those abilities are tied to your EV total, gaining a second ability at 200 and 400, and a third at 400. All of these abilities have one single role: horizontal progression. Vertical progression is when the numbers get higher. Horizontal progression lets a Pokemon do a cool new thing. So, for example, evasive maneuvers would be in the ability pool for a lot of flying and bug-type Pokemon, which causes the enemy to take recoil damage when they evade. Bear in mind, this is evade, not miss. The game registers those differently. Here's another one: protective instincts, redirecting ally damage to yourself. Bargain, healing the next Pokemon to come out after you faint. I really like Mimetic Reputation because I think it's funny, but I'd probably rename it to something less internet referencey, like Trickery. Multiple abilities allows Pokemon to do more interesting things. Some of those abilities are based on their composition or their type, and we can even organize them in a way: a type-based ability, a composition-based ability, and a hidden ability. So a Magneton would start with Levitate and gain Lightning Rod, and then later gain Analytic. And there would be 3 abilities. This represents a Pokemon's growth through training, and since it's tied to EVs, it further encourages actually training your Pokemon. And since it occurs through training, retraining your Pokemon should be a relatively easy thing to implement to change their abilities. For example, a training center where you go in, select which ability you want to change, fade to black, and the text box saying you spend some time in the gym training. and then that ability is re-rolled with a 12-hour cooldown per slot. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Not a training center. We already have a place for these. The gyms. You go back to a gym in any city to do that. In fact, have 3 of the gyms late in the game favor a slot so that you can specifically target that ability. Again, something that represents you being a better trainer while removing the chores between you and competitive play. And information on what, yeah, that's where it stops.
Yeah,
But
I think that.
I've really thought about this.
Mhm. I think it even works, like, even just narratively, just like, yes, you've beaten this gym, but there are definitely still things these leaders can teach you. So obviously, you would go there to learn more things.
Yeah.
Oh, remember to start recording again.
Imagine a whole team of Gardevoir with all different builds. So fun.
I remember you originally talking about those Pokemon designs, and the idea was so interesting. I think I came up with a mock-up for one. Oh yeah, I ended up sending. Here, wait, let me. Obviously, it's not as well put together as yours were, but I made one for Gengar.
Oh. Yeah. Levitate, bump. Scare. Anti-venom. Sick gleam.
Yeah.
Our favorite. Next here. Gengar used to be an Anya with Wario's mustache.
That is true. Yes, Gengar is my favorite Pokemon, actually.
I have now stepped into PokeStar Studios. Quite interesting feature that is nonetheless ruined by the fact that game.
Yeah, this is always the part whenever I'm like, oh, I want to play Black 2 and White 2 again. Oh, God, I have to do the whole PokeStar Studios thing.
See, like, the problem is you don't actually get to do anything. You know, you go through the forced PokeStar Studio. You have to do it in a very...
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. You guys can't see the fucking touchscreen, but most of the audience left. That's funny.
And then the audience was confused.
I've always dreamed of making my debut on the silver screen. Now I fulfilled that dream. What are you saying? Different people have different talents. I knew it all along. But I see my daughter striving to balance the responsibility of being a gym leader while pursuing her own dream of being in a band. Although I'm a father, I really wanted to pursue my own long-held dream. If you stop pursuing your dreams, your life might as well be over, right? Okay. I'm going back to my duties as a ship captain for now. Someday I'll return to the screen. His movie was so bad. He fucking flaked out of this industry.
I love that. Just, okay.
Riolu, man. A complete failure. Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Stu Dio. I wasn't paying attention the first time he introduced himself. Focus Star Studios is a film studio run by Stu Dio. Yes, that is his fucking name. So, CD call, darling. Oh, fuck. I brought you here because I have a very important request of you. I'll bet you figured it out. I want you to be in Pokestar Studios movies. The scout said you were absolutely, positively oozing with star potential. And when I saw you, your potential struck me like a lightning bolt. Yes, sir, boss. There's no doubt in my mind this train will become a top star of Pokestar Studios' silver screen. I know, isn't it fabulous? I'm sure you'll be a big star, darling. So I beg of you, be in a movie. Today I've even called on an amazing, astounding co-star for you. Bryson, will you join us? Oh, this fucking guy. Forward to working with you. Please do your best until we make a movie to release in the theater. I don't want to be in a movie, though. All right.
You know, if you had asked me which one of the Gen 5 gym leaders would end up being a movie star, I don't think I would have said Bryson.
I know you want to use your own cool Pokemon, but would you film the movie with Pokestar Studios Pokemon for... No! See what I mean? Like, the fun part... Like, Pokestar Studios can be quite fun, but when they first make you do it, you don't get to do any of the fun stuff. Shit.
And it doesn't help that the movie that you're shooting is the exact same movie you just watched.
Yep. Okay. Am I free to leave now?
Can I go now?
Yeah, it's really not a good introduction to PokeStar Studios. Like, the fact that they give you the choice between rental Pokemon and your own Pokemon, and then it's like, so sorry, but... Then why did you give me the f***ing choice? It's something Pokemon does a lot of just, like, giving you... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you up. Morning.
Hello,
Morning,
friends.
McKay.
Hello, strangers.
I just got done ranting about PokeStar Studios. So, are you guys Team Plasma then? That's right. That's right. We're Team Plasma. 2 years ago, we were betrayed by the man we respected as our king and hero. So our conquest of the Unova region ended in failure. However, we'll never give up. We will persevere. We already have another plan in motion. Shut it. You guys are the worst. You talk about saving Pokemon, but you're just Pokemon thieves. Don't think I'll ever forgive you. In the ranch, we got chased by Lillipup. And now we're getting involved in trouble. This kind of stinks. Well, it's okay. Well, it's okay, isn't it? If we steal their Pokemon. Well, it's okay, isn't it, if we steal their Pokemon? Okay, kiddos, when you're ready, give it your best shot. Wow, they really just take Honor Among Thieves to a new level. Plasma
Looks at-
became pirates. God, you know, I would love a game based off like an archipelago like the Orange Islands, where like the main team villain are pirates who attack you on the high seas. Let's just get
Team Aqua.
let's just get super fucking aesthetic. Yeah, Team Aqua has a real pirate aesthetic, and yet they never get on a ship and attack you on the high seas.
Let's run.
Hello. Not under your pillow? Oh, that's really where you should put it. I will just call it then. I should hope not.
Unfortunately, I have to head off and probably get some sleep.
Okay.
Have a good rest of stream, CD. Bye bye.
See you, Lex. Have a good night.
See ya.
Here's off.
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm finding myself actually more invested in the Team Plasma plot for literally no other reason than because my fucking companion has some weird unspoken beef with them. I mean, like, I know what it is. I know what it is, but at the same time, it's just his sister's purloin was stolen by Team Plasma years ago, and you know he's one of those anime protagonists. Way I came. So he's Aaron Yeager. Who? Oh. I don't know who that is. I read a lot of stuff about how fascist Attack on Titan is in general, and as a result, never bothered to watch it. What? Oh, cool. I don't know why you were whispering for that. I mean, I think people are aware you pay that you that would split the rent. It's like, oh, it's like Team Plasma stole from my sister, so I'm going after them for revenge. You know, I can get behind that. I can get behind that kind of motivation. It's like, you know what? That's a perfectly sensible motivation. Okay, I'm on board. Okay, I'm on board. Let's go beat up the guys who stole your sister's cat. One second, I gotta mute. Braden, I think I found it. I don't actually know how this story ends, so like for the first time in a while, I'm actually like, okay, I'm curious. Where are you going with this? Look what I named the Audino. Okay, I think I can actually just go back now. You think Syrup would have a Pokemon team with just candy and food themed Pokemon? That's interesting. What would Syrup's Pokemon team be? Well, obviously an Alcremie. G and Gumdrop the Audino art when. I feel like she'd have Pokemon based on all of her friends. So, there'd be an Alcremie. There'd be a Mismagius. There'd be a male Mismagius. What would Butterscotch be? No, Pastille is the Mismagius. Unless you have a better idea. Wait, no! A Hatterene named Pastille. Butterscotch will be a Pumpkaboo. Yes! A Purloin, obviously. Fuck, what does Rockruff evolve into? Lycanroc. A Lycanroc named Treat. Okay, we need one more. Who would Periwinkle be? Glaceon. Look at our studios and feel about that, though. Everyone from Team Plasma got away. I feel really good about it, but at least they're gone. Oh, there's a lot of ruckus, but you can, there was a lot of ruckus, but you can sail to Castelia City now. Okay, I guess I'll do my best as a captain. I'll excite and thrill everyone by barreling through rough waves. Captain, please. I just want to go to Castelia City. I just want to go to New York. Hey, Brayden, what's up? Yes, I'm going to look for Team Plasma. I can't forgive those guys. Just like, I'm gonna find Team Plasma. I can never forgive them for what they did. Oh my god, Brayden, what did they do? Something heinous. What was it? They stole my sister's kitty cat. Those fiends! They stole my sister's kitty cat. Those fiends! I'm 100% on board with this I am 100% on board with this revenge quest. Oh god, look at them first generation polygons. So we're back at the world that never was. God, that's right up there with fucking Coronation Street and list of songs that make you want to kill yourself. I'm ordering breakfast. What do you want? All right, works for me. Sausage McGriddle. Like the McGriddle. Oh, there was syrup on it? Oh, I usually get the chicken McGriddle, which doesn't have syrup on it. Oh, that's because. Oh yeah, that's because it's made out of pancakes. Okay. Sausage McMuffin. One for coffee, tea. Yeah. Works for me. That's a strange ship, a sailing ship in this day and age. Oh, that's totally Team Plasma's ship, isn't it? Yup. Yep, that's their ship. Well, they're dressed in black, I guess. Welcome to Castelia City! It's the Castelia Harlequin Hunt! I bet this is your first visit to Castelia City. That's great! Here, have this bicycle!
Okay.
Ding dong! Normal guy in the house!
Also,
Castelia Harlequin Hunt's rules are simple! All you have to do is visit specific places and talk to the Harlequin there! Whether you participate is up to you! The places to look are the Medal Office, Passerby Analytics, and the Battle Company! Ride the bicycle I gave you and go, go, go! I don't think Pokemon's a socialist utopia. It's just like, you know, free healthcare. It's funny. You can always tell a Pokemon fan is from the U.S. because they're always like, oh, how can it's like how can trainer? It's like how is it that the Pokemon Center is able to operate completely free, and then people in literally everywhere else in the world always look at them like, it's healthcare. What are you talking about? I think there was a super effective comic that worked that way, where it's like, oh, you're going to, it's where it just goes into the sheer nightmare of American healthcare, and then and where, because like Nurse Joy is basically talking about how much Ash is gonna have to pay out of pocket if he wants his Pokemon to receive care, and then goes, oh wait, no, that's just you. Pokemon have free healthcare. And I remember watching that like, the fuck are you talking about? A really good sign that I never grew up in the U.S. is because my father always had a phrase. Whenever I was climbing on something that could get broken, he would always say, I can get fixed for nothing. That costs money. Okay. That's horrible. That's cursed. All right, we're gonna play this now. As soon as it actually engages. I'm gonna change the name to playing games and hanging out. I'm not gonna like burn myself out like I did beforehand. It's just gonna be like I'm just gonna do it a little bit at a time, because it is better than Black and White 1, kinda, but it is still black and white. I also gotta do fucking Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which is especially bad because it's not even a completely new game. The third act, the final act, that's it. This is Mega Man Rock and Roll. This is my favorite Mega Man game. It is also the one I suck at the most. I always love Mega Man, but I'm not good at it. I never knew you were a fan of Mega Man. I guess you knew something, learned something new every day. Yeah, I was like recording all the classic games a little while ago. But then I hit a wall on 3 and it was like, yeah, I think this might just be above me. One of the game series that inspired Shovel Knight. Oh yeah. Oh, there goes Proto Man. It's like, oh my god, they took Proto Man. Oh god, no, roll, look out. And there goes Mega Man. Well, they've all been captured. Well, I guess that's it. I guess Dr. Wily wins. What are we gonna do now? Like, he's just like fucking pacing back, like running back and forth, like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. Bye, you two. Skill issue. What? Oh, right. It's just like, god damn it. Can't one of my children be spared the horrors of war? Put me in, coach! I always really liked classic Mega Man when I was a kid. And like Roll was one of my favorite characters, even though she like only ever showed up in the fucking credits. Basically would read like the fucking manual. I found the manual because like I started playing Mega Man games through emulators because I didn't have these consoles as a kid. I had a Super Nintendo very briefly. So, Roll cannot charge the Buster, which is fine, but she can do this, and okay, Roll cannot charge the Buster, and she takes double damage. And apparently, according to the dev, this is like one thing I severely disagree with. This was all designed to balance the fact that she can do this. Ow, fucking. Well, so much for the stealth. Pour some sugar on me, my god. What was that one joke I came up with? Like, it's like another piece of candy being a PG comic gets exactly one F-bomb, and they have to use it wisely, and then it pans over on different characters where it's like, Periwinkle, most appropriate. Pastille, most unexpected. Gumdrop, funniest. It's like, good lord, oh my, good gracious, fuck. So you got the classic series where Roll is just kind of there, and then you get the X series where Roll is a guy and has a lightsaber, which is very cool. And then you get like the Legend series where Roll is once again just kind of there, and then you get the Battle Network series where Roll is Mega Man's love interest for some reason. Capcom just can't help themselves, I guess.
What's that?
Mega Man powered up always ended up implying some very unwholesome things about Roll. Hey, well, hang on a second. I'm in the midst of a fucking gauntlet here. No, Mega Man powered up, the game, implied some very unwholesome things about Roll.
Oh no. Hey,
Which series are you talking about? Battle Network? Ah, fuck.
oh no.
Oh, fuck. Battle Network. Yeah, I don't know. I never really liked Battle Network. It's not really turn-based. It's more grid-based. It was the Mega Man game made after Pokemania was on the wane. It also did that thing that like the third season of Digimon did, where they could like import things onto their monster.
Oh yeah, Digimodify.
Yeah. Fuck. I think Battle Network was largely carried by the cartoon. Oh, fuck! Oh! I remember the first time I tried playing one of the Battle Network games, and it was like... It literally opened with, the stove has a virus. Yeah, because, like, everything is connected to the internet. Yeah, it predicted smart technology so well that it was like, yes, children are gonna have to carry little antivirus programs in their fucking pocket. You have Area Steel, and then the all new chip intended for people 16 and up. History wipe. Get fucking. That was Battle Network 1. Oh, yeah. They recently just released, like, fucking, like, a legacy compilation of all the Battle Network games on Steam. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. That. Horrible prank for someone you hate. Change their ringtone to the alert ready sound. Oh, fuck. Fucking fumbling the keys. Ow! You bitch! Asshole! Fuck! Roll has a presence in game because of the Roll Mega Chip. It wasn't as cruel a fate as wasn't as cruel a fate as Glide. Like, here's a question: why can't you just play with Roll? Oh yeah. You lose all your lives, back to the start of the level.
Can actually play with roll and I. Huh. Huh? Oh, apparently.
Oh, neat. I imagine it would be a pain in the ass trying to just jump right into those. I like Roll. She's one of my favorite characters. I wish they made more use of her. I think they tried to make, like, for the X series, they tried to add Alia later on as, like, a version of Roll, but, like, that was... It's alright. It's okay. Come on. No harm done. And straws. I think Battle Chip Challenge is a spin-off game where you can play as the other Navis. Like, just give Roll her own game. She's fun. There's a bunch of ROM hacks that make Roll the star of the classic series. I love those. Oh. I pick up the controller. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I got up there with full health, so I got a life instead of a health pack. Drake Man and someone called Kendrick Man. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to ask you to fill me in on what the hell all that's about, Sketch, because honestly, I have no fucking idea. Ow, fuck. Perfect. Cracks. Oh, he's doing it now. Okay. Ow. Fuck me. Keep it out of the 2010s. He started out having a because he was the pretty boy of the rap genre. Nothing wrong with that, but oh well, yeah. I do know who Drake is. He was on Degrassi and then became a rapper.
Aubrey Graham.
What?
Aubrey Graham.
Oh, fuck. Well, now I'm at the boss with no fucking health. Oh. All right, let's wait till Sketchy catches us up on the lore. Greg was very desperate for him to be taken seriously by his peers. I mean, he was on Degrassi. I feel like you'd want to be taken seriously after that. Which led to him putting on a facade of hypermasculinity and biting aesthetics and styles from his peers. Okay. I'm getting the idea now, kind of like the fucking heel. Ow, you asshole. Will you knock it off? At a line, you're not a colleague, you're a colonizer. Okay. Problem is the same as Nicki. Both of them are among the most successful rappers ever, but they act as though they're underdogs, and they very much aren't. Okay. Okay, douche canoe. Not uncommon in the music world.
You got fire. Cool, but
Yeah, can I have his flight? Oh no. Slippery.
oh, I
Nikki is worse about it, mind you, but you probably already knew that, Lamau. I did not.
bury it. Under.
Say some vile shit about her the next minute. Pretty much the definition of pulling the ladder up once she gets to the top. Oh, yeah, that's pretty foul. I mean, that's kind of the problem when your whole stage persona is being a bitch.
Like, anyone.
Oh god. Oh, I could just go under. Oh fuck.
Heavy.
No! These swingy little fucks.
You right bastard.
I saw it at the last possible second. I was like, okay, I'll just... and then I'm dropping it. I'm like, wait a minute. What if he... Oh, God, he did! You absolute bastard! That one bot is just the definition of who the hell starts a conversation like that. No! You bastard! This dev is the dev who made this is a sadistic son of a bitch. No! Oh, damn it. Oh, he's adjusting his... No! Fuck.
Yeah,
Let's put all this crap in a slippery stage. Well played, you evil son of a bitch. Eh. Nope. 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 So, Sketch, is that why there's this, like, big feud with the other guy? Because I always just kind of assumed that, that all that shit was staged, because, you know, they kind of... Oh, come on! pretty much minding his business, yeah, firing off at him because he was insecure, and he was like, all right, guess I'll swing back. Okay. Fuck.
Stupid helicopter with teeth. Stayed gone.
Nope. Ah. It's funny. I have on 2 different occasions now had somebody who was like trying to talk shit about me, quote, stayed gone while doing it. And whenever that happens, I just can't take them seriously. The Aspen Hotel song? Yeah. He dropped a couple of diss tracks, and while Drake was floundering and trying to sue, back to the studio and dropped a whole album around December. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's up.
That was Courtney!
Oh shit, I forgot.
How are they unaware that they are Vox when doing that? I don't know. One second, Letty.
Hi.
My headset's not on. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Just woke up after taking a shower.
Okay. We've stopped playing Pokemon for a little bit. We're actually playing Mega Man Rock and Roll right now.
Nice, nice.
Shit. How are they unaware that they're Vox when doing that? I don't know. Oh, this was the best part. One of them, I'm going to tell you the most embarrassing series of events. So one of my old stalkers basically got laughed out of laughed off of fucking social media. And then ended up getting into it with about like 1,800 other people. At one point, she tried the same thing to one of them by basically just quoting a line from Set It Off's Win Win and then posting the song like at the bottom of the post. The problem is, she didn't post the actual song. She posted an AMV of the song.
That is insane.
No, it gets so much worse.
No.
The AMV, it's like for those who weren't able to just see that just now, the AMV was for Coffin.
Oh no!
And I'm like,
Oh my
every
God.
single bit of this, I'm like, okay, first of all, posting posting heavy metal lyrics to diss someone, terrible. Posting it with Set It Off in particular, extra terrible. Posting it with an AMV, even more so, but when it's Coffin, oh my god, it's just like a 4-hit combo of absolute lack of self-awareness. And I'm sitting here like, no! It's like I just watched someone drive their own car off a cliff.
I'm getting secondhand cringe. Oh my god.
Big ding dong normal guy in the house energy. You should get your headset so you can hop into the thing. Because we got someone in the VC.
All right.
Oh my god. Yeah, the stars aligned. Yeah, the stars aligned for just, and I'm like, I felt bad for this person. I felt bad because, like, how low do you have to be? How can someone be that ignorant of who they are? You have to actually try to go there. I know. Like, how low do you have to go to be? How low do you have to be to do that? Like, are you okay? Do I need to call someone? This person has done, like, serious harm to me personally, and I'm at the same time I'm just like, oh my god, do you need help? That's the
I'm
most
getting psychic damage from this, and I'm just hearing about it.
That's the most middle school bully thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god, this is a supposedly grown adult person. Not just a grown adult person. This is someone in their 40s who up until recently worked as a therapist.
Oh my god.
Imagine this being your therapist.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, hey, I've got more. Some of it here somewhere. See if I can find it.
Ooh.
Oh, wait a minute. I put it in here because I made a joke out of it in the video. Guys are good. Like, here is my sister getting talked out of suicide by a 13-year-old. And I'm like, oh my god. How have you reached this point in your fucking life? That poor 13-year-old, yep.
Wasn't that the same 13-year-old that was getting like sex advice?
Yep, that's the same 13-year-old Courtney was grooming. I
Oh
make
my
a
God.
joke out of it in the Decay video, that's why it was in that folder. But like, where it's like, where I just rattle off a bunch of stuff that Courtney did in like a sort of tangential way, and then I just stop and go, wait, you did that? The fuck's wrong with you? But it's like, it's something I keep coming back to mentally, because it's like, how are you this bereft of self-awareness? How are you this bad at self-reflection? How? Like, at some point, I don't understand how you don't just die of fucking embarrassment. I die of embarrassment if somebody tries to get me to read ad copy for them. How is she not in prison? Nobody will do anything. Cause she's AFAB. No one will do anything.
It sucks that like grooming isn't considered a crime. It sucks. It really does.
She's not in prison because she got caught in the early stages of grooming, so she wasn't actually able to get sexual favors from this kid. And it's funny being the person that all these people obsess over because you just watch them. Oh, it's inevitable at this point. If I see a new person come in trying to fucking, if I get like some new person making a response video to me, the first thing I do is I check the rest of their videos, and it's always the rest of their videos are getting like 2,000 views, and then their video about me gets a lot, and it's like, okay, you're a loser. But if you just wait long enough, they crash and burn on their own. That's the only reason Ant started making response videos to my stuff, because it was to distract from the fact that he was getting absolutely blasted from all angles because he was a raging misogynist who defended Neil Gaiman.
I think the same thing is happening with Psy.
Really?
Yeah, like unprompted, I've seen on my.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird.
This is what.
Yeah. No, sorry. Yeah. That's not the right phrase, hon. The phrase is, so this is what she's doing when she's not jacking it to my wife.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, with the art she's drawn of you.
It's so weird. Like, she says the N-word, throws a hissy fit when someone says the R-word. Sorry, when someone says the Q slur. And then is like, oh, but saying the R-word is also okay. And it's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get the logic behind
at least
it.
when given the fact that I'm against the Q slur, at least I have the consistency to be against every slur.
Exactly. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, hi, Mickey.
How are you?
I'm good.
Oh my god. What? Oh, you know what? This is fun. I haven't had a stream where I just fucking talk shit about the losers who were obsessing over me. The player sexual video really pissed off one of those D&D narrator channels where it's like they just read other people's Reddit posts and pretend they've played D&D. Yeah, so they like lost their fucking mind over the fucking player sexual video.
I tried watching like through the first like couple minutes and I just couldn't sit through it. I couldn't.
Yeah, they're like one of those Zoomers who was like really fixated on making themselves look as sassy as possible. You know that Wojak of like the person who is like crying wearing a smug mask? Yeah, it's that energy.
No, literally, that's what I felt. It's literally felt throughout the video. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's clear I must have said something they didn't like about their favorite waifu. And then they went through my Baldur's Gate streams and basically just lost their fucking shit over like basically me poking around and exploring things rather than like looking it up. Just doing that usual sweaty gamer shit of like, oh, you're gonna criticize my favorite game? I'm gonna find like the 1 or 2 moments out of a stream where you did something a little unusual and I'm just gonna fucking harp on that. Like, okay, bitch. Ain't gonna change the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 fucking sucks.
It's so weird. They expect you to be like a pro gamer and a media critic. Like you can be like a game and media critic without being a pro at it. It's fine.
They're the kind of people who still to this day will just not let go of that one journalist who basically while sleep deprived got stumbled on the Cuphead tutorial.
Yeah, and now they expect like every single person who analyzes a piece of media to like be like an excellent pro who's able to go through all the levels. and it's
They
like,
don't.
you
They don't
have
expect
to.
it. Here's the
You
thing.
don't have to.
They were doing that because they had a fucking grudge against game journalists for giving their favorite games negative score. And basically, and so, yeah, that and misogyny, and basically just crying. Like nobody ever cries skill issue to on a positive review. It's kind of like when people say, "Oh, well, why are you criticizing the story? The story doesn't matter." Nobody ever says the story doesn't matter if the story is good. That was the reason for the Cuphead thing. Yeah, that was it. And like to this day, like, hang on a second. Computer, when did Cuphead come out? Computer, stop.
Sorry, my mic cut out there.
Computer, stop. Yeah. So Cuphead came out.
My Wi-Fi. Sorry.
Cuphead came out like fucking 8 years ago, and some people are still like. I saw a recent video about like, oh my god, this journalist couldn't make it past the tutorial, bro. They were at a fucking convention. They were at fucking E3. They were trying it out at E3. They had been to like multiple different fucking different panels that day. Man was fucking sleep deprived as all hell. He wasn't being serious. He was just fucking around, and he had a brain fart. And you guys will just not let it the fuck go.
That, and also try like seriously locking in and gaming in the middle of a convention where it's loud and the lights are bright and everything like kind of sucks.
Well, like that's the thing. Like the press goes to E3, gamers don't. Gamers aren't invited to E3 because there's no reason for them to be there. But because gamers had a bug up their ass over giving games they liked fuck. Over giving games they liked bad scores, they lost their fucking minds. And they basically just used this as some way to just attack games journalists. It was just another version of Gamergate, of just like gamer bros being really fucking mad at the fact that they have to share space with other people. And that's just kind of what that's what all of the rage over bad reviews has been since then. If you see somebody basically shrieking up a storm over one person giving a bad review of a game, even if that person isn't even a professional games journalist, just like some random YouTuber, that's Gamergate. It's always Gamergate. No fucking... really bad at this. Used to follow a DBD Reddit story guy until the first vid targeting you was posted. He's a big Shadowheart fanboy, so it's even less of a shock that he got pissy about your BG3 taste. Yeah, it's always the gooners, huh? I bet this is the same kind of person who thinks Thaco is hard to understand.
Probably.
I mean, like, look, I know he doesn't actually play D&D. Like, that's the kicker. He doesn't actually play D&D. It's why he makes Reddit stories about it. It's why he reads Reddit stories about it. But, like...
Oh my god.
But, like... He's very 5th edition D&D, you know, like, can't do math, can't think, can't work within, basically wants everything completely unrestricted at all times. And just, you know, the brain is melted.
Oh, by the way, sorry if I'm a bit quiet. I'm kind of eating breakfast right now.
That's all right. Sometimes people ask, like, people who have played older editions of D&D, it's like, why do you dislike 5th edition so much? And the simple answer is just the simple version is just they took out all the fun mechanics. They took out all the fun mechanics because some dickhead kept whining about how it limited player choice.
It didn't simplify it, it lobotomized it.
Yeah. Even something as fundamental to, like, building an interesting game world as like race class restrictions. It's like, oh, I don't like that. I want to play whatever I want. It's like, okay. Do you want an RPG to like mean anything, or do you just want a sandbox?
Shadowheart is half elf. Very much reminds you of.
There's no such thing as a half elf. There's an elf and an assimilated elf. Nobody ever says half human. It's for the same reason nobody's ever half white. Fuck! If there are no rules for a game, is there really a game or just LARP? Yeah, it's just LARPing. It's just LARPing with dice rolls. Like, hell, that's why that house rule of, like, being able to score critical hits on skill checks exists. So that, like, you don't even need to suffer the downsides of not putting points into skills. In a game where putting points into skills isn't even a thing anymore. Now you can just have no skills in something and then nat 20 and it's fine. Yeah, 5th edition is just very, very boring. Well, that's fucking weak. Yep. Strip the meat off the bones so much there's not even any bone marrow left. Yeah. Like, why play 5th edition? It has there's no game. I was talking to a friend of mine who plays a lot of D&D. Where was it? And I think this kind of fundamentally came to it. What was it he said? He was kind of arguing against the idea of like race class restrictions because, like, where was it? Just because the majority of players who whine about player choice and then do anything interesting with it doesn't mean the people who do think really carefully about what kind of character they play should be denied that freedom. If people want to play the white human male fighter, then it ain't going to affect me when I play a gold dragonborn vengeance paladin or a drow circle of spores druid. And that kind of stuck to me, and I was like, in what universe is a drow training to be a druid? I know Drizzt is a ranger, but nothing about drow culture has ever indicated a respect for nature. Like, unlimited player, like, and then it was like, well, I don't know about drow culture, I just heard elves from the Underdark and thought, okay, oh, so they probably interacted with myconids. But yeah, druids need a certain respect for nature. The drow are by and large militaristic and do not care about such things. It was like, and it's like, you kind of making my point. You didn't know anything about the drow, and you've been playing D&D how long? The unrestricted system doesn't encourage players to look into this stuff at all. I come from older editions that had restrictions. I haven't played seriously in over 15 years, but I still know this stuff because the game's design meant you inevitably had to. And this was kind of the point here he made. Most of the games I played are in low world building homebrew settings or with DMs who weren't interested in going deep into the lore, and I vastly appreciated that. So no, I never learned about the drow. And I just said to them, you should. I think you'd find them interesting. It's absolutely geared toward people who want to just do whatever. Yeah. It's an RPG for people who don't like RPGs. That's it. They got pissy over a recommendation. No, no, they didn't get pissy over a recommendation. This is a friend of mine who we were talking about. This was an interesting conversation, but it kind of made it an interesting point to me is just the fact that, yeah, no, they didn't get pissy over this at all. It's just a lot of D&D players, they just kind of won't play the fucking... They just won't engage with the setting at all. And they tend to just turn the entire game into... They remove most of the game's rules. They remove anything that makes it interesting. And they just turn it into a sandbox. A lot of people don't realize this, but like each edition of D&D has its own setting. Forgotten Realms the Forgotten Realms are the most common one, but like it's not the setting of D&D 3rd edition. Fuck.
Oh, that's neat.
Nice.
Yeah, like... Let's see. And half of it was 5E ad because let's see. And the other half was,
Fuck.
I don't want it.
Oh, well, BG4's not going to be done by Larian, and good, you shouldn't have it. It's like, oh, if BG4 isn't done by Larian, then I don't want it. Good, stay away from it. I'm going to say something that, as somebody who loves video games and loves all kinds of video games, is probably going to sound like sacrilege to the worst kind of people. You can criticize any game you want for any reason you want. You don't need to get good, and the people who expect you to are assholes. Like, when people buy the original, like, people always come to me, it's like, oh, so do you think, so what if somebody played the original Baldur's Gate and gave it shit because they didn't understand the mechanics? I wouldn't care, because Baldur's Gate is not my fucking identity. But there's also just the fact that, this is an important part. If you're playing Baldur's Gate for the first time today, you're probably got it on Steam on the Enhanced Edition, which doesn't have the manual. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 both came with 250-page manuals that explain the fucking game. And the game does not tutorialize you on any of this because they expect that you would have read the manual while it was installing.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. These were like 3 gigabyte games back in 1997. Okay? They were gonna take a while to install.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
And they had app to use, like actually use to make the game, so they couldn't waste any.
I had a little moment where I just died a little inside because an enemy dropped a fucking an extra life, and it fell down the ladder.
Oh no!
Remember the install wizard? Oh yeah.
People who like they are fucking play Diablo.
Play Hero Quest. That is funny. Like, oh, the problem with 5th edition is it made D&D woke. Wow, okay. So you have never played D&D before. Got it. Good.
They said old art of D, like typical. All of them. Like this is real D&D.
You just show them R8M and it goes, no, this is real D&D.
That's cool.
Fuck. Man, I am never making it out of this level. Okay, that's enough of that for now. I love this game. I'm terrible at it.
Me with every single game.
Sport that teaches you how to play. I played through the tutorial. It's all right if it's a little long. Oh no, the enhanced edition. That doesn't come with the. That's not like an enhanced edition only thing. That was it with the original game. It has a tutorial for like the basics, but without reading the manual, you won't know most of the stuff you need to play the game. What was it that stumped you?
I was trying to find a key for the life.
Okay. If you in Baldur's Gate 1, if you hold tab, everything that you can interact with is highlighted.
Oh.
Our quest is vain.
Thank you, Brent.
I can't believe they got Brent Spiner for that. Our quest is vain. I remember I showed y'all like voice lines from Jar, and you were all like, "Oh my god, I fucking love Jar."
I never.
Montaron, I never loved you. Oh yeah, hearing that person's a Shadowheart fanboy made sense because it's like, you know, shitty Viconia. Still with us, Lenny?
Yep, still here.
Ah,
Just listening in.
yeah, just shitty Viconia. I was not prepared for just how much they gave Viconia's fucking story to Shadowheart. Like, I went over this a couple streams ago. They undid and retconned Viconia's story and then gave it to Shadowheart. And I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you give your shitty Hot Topic Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway bitch Viconia's story for no god? Just write a new story, you hacks.
Oh my.
God, it's like so many of these characters are just so fucking bad. What is it about Shadowheart that people like, other than the fact that she's, like, okay looking and is agreeable to everything? Like, alright, cool, you made a less cute Imoen.
That and she's like Hot Topic goth. Also, my friend who is unfortunately a Shadowheart, really likes Shadowheart. Also likes her Welsh accent. So
Shadowheart has a Welsh accent? I did not hear that.
I don't thought the well. That's what she.
People, reminds me of like the Dragon Age when I was doing Dragon Age Origins, and people were like, I could kind of see like somebody was clearly watching with bated breath. But then when I reached the end of the game and I had like no romances, they were like, wait, what? Why didn't you romance anyone? I was like, who was I going to romance? My 2 romanceable party members were both Shem. I was like, Leliana? I don't like, why the fuck would I romance Leliana? Okay, and she's also as interesting as room temperature water.
Imoen's great. French Catholic and with the face of Imoen, not great.
Yeah, like that's the one that basically that's the part that stuck with me. It's like Leliana first showed up and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot they have original character Do Not Steal Imoen here. They have Bimoen. Guys, if I'm gonna sleep with Imoen, I'll just sleep with Imoen.
French Catholic Imoen. Best descriptor I've ever seen. I've ever
An
heard.
elf with a Celtic accent being the favorite companion. Sarah, is that you? You're thinking, yeah, you're actually thinking of Meryl.
Oh.
Sarah's the Cockney one.
I love. Don't go in there. There's a dragon. Right? See a dragon.
Having Meryl and Anders in the party was always like so fucking terrible. Like during one of Meryl's quests too, it's like, why would he just run away from me? He was probably thinking, blood mage. The guy they were talking about had just died. Oh no, my friend died running away from me because I'm a blood mage. And it's like, and Anders is just standing there going, yeah, no shit, blood mage.
Yeah,
People run for you, blood mage.
Yeah, apparently.
Really?
Yeah. Because, like, I saw, like, a part about it.
Hawk.
I need your help with something. Hawk goes, hold on. Switches his and else to hey, go. And they shows giving Meryl comfort. What's okay?
So wait, even Bethany? Even Bethany gives her shit.
Supposedly. Not sure.
Wow.
I just know those two don't.
That's grim.
I love the fan art some people make. Hawk and it shows.
Wish can join, but capitalism has
covered
won
in
and I
blood,
got
but-
to go work.
Hold on a sec,
But
hold on a
that doesn't stop me giving y'all lovely ladies money.
Aw, thanks, Cat Girl. Cat Girl gave us $10.
Nice. I love a lot of things very quickly. And then Hawk just goes, done. And the captain was like, no excuses. She gets what she wants.
Meryl deserves better. Actually, I really like that Meryl's story eventually ends up really crapping on her. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, Meryl is making the foolish decision of thinking that she can outwit a demon. And basically, you know, there's a reason that everyone frowns on blood magic. And of course, like, where was it? It's like, you knew that, it's like, you knew messing around with blood magic was a bad idea. You knew this could happen, and you did it anyway. It's like, if there was a price to pay, I should have paid it. And it's like, I wish there was the option to just say, Meryl, you are paying it. Losing the keeper was the price. Yeah.
Like, what the Templars say about mages is bullshit. Like, when it comes to
Yeah. I was gonna have kept that in mind when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, funnily enough. There's a point where, in order to get the best possible ending, you need a hammer so that you can free Orpheus from the Emperor's grasp. Raphael offers you a deal where you will he'll give you the hammer, and in exchange you give him the crown of Karsus. Now, of course, taking a deal from Raphael is a terrible fucking idea. Because he's a fucking demon. He's gonna screw you over. And it was at that point I was I was standing there, I was sitting there like, shit, what do I do here? I don't know what to do here, because I really don't want to listen to the Emperor, and I don't want to deal with you either. And someone in the it's like someone in the stream chat suggested I just look up the House of Hope, and I found out you can break into the House of Hope, steal the hammer, and kill Raphael in the process. And I was like, perfect! Let's just kill him!
bitch, like,
That's what I did in my first playthrough.
satisfying.
Oh yeah, I love the House of Hope. That shit was perfect.
I love Raphael's like dumb little boss fight song.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, if he
Evan-
casts
Essence.
silence on, sorry.
I'll say out.
Apparently, if he casts silence on him, the song stops.
Ah!
Huh. Neat.
Also that.
Oh yeah. I killed the Incubus too. It's like, you could play my game and I'll let you through unscathed. No, I think I'll just kill you. I think I tried playing his game, but he was like, take off your clothes. And then I was like, I reloaded and killed him. Like, no, we're not doing that shit. Go fuck yourself. It went the same way with a lot of the people that the game kind of expects you to, like, in a lot of cases, the game kind of expects you to, like, sneak around behind enemy lines, but in most cases, it was just easier to just kill them all. You're going to have to sneak, it's like, in order to get access to the Temple of Baal, you're going to have to pass Baal's trials, which will involve murdering an innocent, whatever the elephant was. But then I get there, and I do get through the trial, and I basically just bullshit my way through. And then he gets to the point, he goes, you must kill this creature. And I was like, so I have to commit a murder to appease Baal? Yes. And then I look at Saravok, and I light up my hand with a fucking fireball. And I killed Saravok. Just kill Saravok. You can totally you can just kill Saravok. He's got the key on him.
Fuck, kill.
Oh yeah, Orin gave me shit for kids to kill stealing. After you get all of the different fucking Netherstone, and you go into like the last area where you're like fighting your way up the upper city, and then you get into the point where you're fighting your way through the upper city, and then you go to fight the actual Nether Brain. That part was really fucking good. Everything from freeing Orpheus onward was so fucking good, and it actually had thematic weight to it. I'm like, why wasn't the rest of the game like this? Why wasn't the whole game like this? I feel like the better version of Baldur's Gate 3 is Lisa. Because, like, Baldur's Gate 3 has this unintentionally interesting theme toward the end. If you free Orpheus, he gives you shit for causing so much destruction and damage because you were first and foremost concerned with saving your own skin. Like, you could have just surrendered to his honor guard, they would have freed him, and then he would have destroyed the Netherbrain. And they would have just they would have given you a clean and just death. But if you do that, if you do betray the Emperor at that point, you get a non-standard game over. Now, in the Lisa series, at several different points, you have the option to make a decision. You either hand over one of your party members, who will die, you hand over all your items, or you lose one of Brad's arms. So, in many different points of the game, you can literally choose to lose pieces of yourself to keep other people safe.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's just the points where Baldur's Gate 3 is good just make me lament how the fact that most of the game just isn't. It's just 5th edition disorganized DM D&D slop. Lisa was brutal. Oh yeah, Lisa was fucking brutal. Damn, talk about choices with weight. I know! The problem, like, BJ3, the choices don't have weight. If you make a choice that pisses people off, it'll just be like, I'm really fucking upset with you. But unfortunately, we have to stick together. Everyone's got a case of the have-tos, and I don't like that. Arrow. Have you ever burst through the door to an emergency room? Have you ever consulted a receptionist? Have you ever spoken with a doctor?
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, fucking Ripley's Believe It or Not. Where's that montage of Jonathan Frakes on Ripley's Believe It or Not?
I don't think it was like.
Alrighty, well, I gotta go. Gotta get ready for a picnic.
Alright. See you, Letty.
See ya!
Have you ever walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car? Ever gone mountain biking?
No.
What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip? Have you called a plumber to your home lately? Have you ever walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car? Ever gone mountain biking? What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip? Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you? How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? Would you display this as a trophy? Do you have a pet? Do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse? Have you had your hearing tested lately? Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen? Do you love to go a-wandering beneath a clear blue sky? Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become? Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own? Have you ever visited a Chinatown section in a major city? Have you ever visited a flea market? Have you ever visited a truck stop? Did you ever have a job as a waiter? Have you noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days? Have you ever had the desire to write your initials in wet cement?
Yeah, it's beyond belief. This shit was peak in Germany. I believe it.
Yeah.
I love those compilations.
I'm doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 2 with just the party member is Imoen and 4 of the worst NPCs I could possibly find. So my choices were Chloe, Sarileth, some old grandma cleric, and Hubblepot the vegetable man. A druid with a unique kit called Vegetable Farmer. He gets less spells. And he gets special and he can conjure vegetables, which give shitty buffs.
Oh, that's great.
This is exactly the kind of team Ari would form if you left her alone. It's like, you look at this party and you think, oh, this is actually horrible. Who in their right mind would? And then you look at Ari and you're like, oh, somebody left you alone.
And Ari with a fucking vegetable party because cats are terrified cucumbers.
What?
That's a meme. Yeah, they freak.
Well, she doesn't have the cat spell on her after that.
Well, that's true.
Bandits are taken care of, but before we can flood the mines, we'll have to evacuate the workers. Fan out and pop. Ari! Bad kidding! Oh my god. Hubblepot the vegetable man. In my defense, I was unsupervised. You can already imagine her getting to Spellhold and having to introduce everybody and goes, Ari, this is a vegetable farmer. Looks at Sarilith. This one's a kid. Ari's too silly for her own good. Yeah. Like, these are Ari's stats normally. Strength 18, Dex 19, Con 17, Intelligence 7, Wisdom 14, Charisma 9. And then under the cat spell, it's just 15, 23, 25, 3, 9, 4. Ari's an adorable little gremlin. Like, Ari is not very bright in the slightest. And getting hit with a partial polymorph spell only just exacerbated that. And then over here we have, like, my BG3 character, Serena. 13, 7, 7, 16, 14, 17. Look at this poor creature. This poor creature that I have just that I've just done horrible things to.
Hobbling. It was in constant.
Some days you just want to be Baldur's Gate cat Ari as drawn by McKay.
Yeah.
You, please wait. I'm in need of your aid. My son was captured by the cruel warlord Yosemite Sam. He came to power when he promised to aid our village against the trickster demigod Boogs Bonnet. The people who rejoiced as he took the throne of the former duke. But Ari, look at poor Ari. It's just like, what did he say? What did he say? Don't worry, Ari. I got it. Poor Ari's never been very bright.
So fucking proud of that.
A gust of wind could kill her. Halt! Prove you're not responsible for the Iron Crisis or you're arrested! Oh, okay, you can go. just like, prove your innocence! Behold. She says kitty, Your Honor. It's gonna be funny when if we ever manage to get BG Funnies up to BG2, because like Ari without Imowen. Gonna be like, all right, where to next? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Imi usually made those decisions. What? Thinks back. What? Ari, what are you thinking right now? Huh? He goes, oh no. Jahira's just like, oh no. Imowen was the brains of this operation. I already see like Ari finding Ari helping out a new companion like Ari or Nalia, and just going, "Oh, thank you so much for your aid. Is there anything I can do in return?" And just very pitifully going, "Will you help me find my friend?"
Oh.
Oh, hey Zane.
Hello.
Oh God, I love it. I love Ari. Her poor head is so goddamn scrambled. Oh fuck! Zane's in the. Sorry, Zane. I didn't have my headset on.
No, I just clicked in, so
Oh,
you're all
good.
right. Hey, how you two doing?
Doing okay.
Good, good, good.
Looking for another game to put on.
Okay. I am both eepy and very focused on a drawing I need to finish today, so.
Ooh, what's it a drawing of?
A Sawbuck from Pokemon.
Oh.
It's the deer Pokemon that changes with the seasons.
Sawsbuck.
Sawsbuck, yeah.
We have Goofy Durgan as co-host. Yay!
Yeah.
I remember watching a Pokemon Nuzlocke where they got a stamp. Had to name it Adam.
Ah! I would have also accepted Adam Sandile.
Hey.
Yeah, Adam Sandshrew. Syrup 2 is getting an update next month.
Ooh.
I'm
Fun.
excited. I'm excited about that. I saw that show up, and it was because like there were a few posts from her beforehand about wanting to do something for like syrup and the Ultimate Sweets 10th anniversary, and of course like I was like, okay, that'll be interesting, and then apparently, oh yeah, it's going into early access where it's like mostly completed at the end of October, and patrons are getting it a little early. I was like, fucking sweet.
Nice.
I think the full release is coming out in 2026.
Yeah, Steam says it's 2026. Yeah.
So basically, there's going to be a demo out, and then the version that's like 90% complete will be up for patrons, and then later it goes up on Steam for early access. Which apparently she's just like all engines ahead on Syrup 2. New updates about Haunted Chocolatier soon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and Witchbrook's coming out later this year.
Oh shit. Also, Vampire the Bloodlines 2.
Why don't they just call it Vampire the Masquerade 2?
It's because it's based on the takes place. They might be
Okay, but like, why not just call it Vampire the Masquerade and then a new subtitle? I know, but like, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, you just said it was a mouthful.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Might be like
Getting some good games coming out soon. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Witchbrook was on my wish list.
Yep.
weakness. Slice of their bloodline. Very important though, no matter what clan you are, the sun will fuck you up. Michael Burr. Has like
Apparently, ex-BioWare devs are working on Baldur's Gate 4. So, like, we're really getting the new Vegas treatment.
Nice.
I am make TX the villain, you cowards.
Yeah. Okay. Too much.
I haven't listened to that song since it was on Rock Band.
I recommend that and
Discography?
traditional RPG classes characters. And we were trying to think of Europe. I was struggling. She just came. Probably a monk. She takes a lot. Fuck yeah. Be like the one good monk.
I think it was WoW classes specifically.
Oh, WoW classes.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, she'd be a Windwalker monk who has alchemy as a herbalism and alchemy as a profession.
Right.
Yeah, what? Okay, hang on. What was it we said for everybody? All right. So yeah, Syrup was a Windwalker monk. Herb alch profession. What was Gumdrop?
Probably like a.
Yes, Resto Druid makes kind of a certain degree of sense, but I want to say Resto Shaman.
Oh, okay.
I said I want to. I didn't say I was going to. Sure, Resto Shaman. What about Pastille Fire Mage? No, Arcane Mage. Butterscotch. Who else uses Arcane? Balance Druid.
Hey.
Outlaw Rogue or Fury Warrior for Toffee?
I'd say Outlaw or Combat Rogue.
Outlaw Rogue is correct. Combat was a shit spec.
Oh.
Who else are we missing?
Drake. Warrior.
Protection Warrior. Okay. Who else? Oh, Mochi is the Fury Warrior.
Oh, wow. So rogue. Love that. Periwinkle?
What is Periwinkle? I want to say another mage, but at the same time... Any insight, Zane?
Unfortunately, I don't know enough about Nom Nom Nami characters to really. I take one look at Periwinkle's design and I'm like, Frost Mage.
Doesn't have a lot of ice, though. It's a shame there isn't a femboy class. Discipline Priest! It just hit me right immediately. It's like, wait a minute, he's just Anduin, but well written.
That's the problem with Anduin. They didn't just make him an effeminate whore.
The mid-sentence realization. Thank you.
The problem with it, I have a scene where Varian goes, "Oh, where's my son?" Goes, "Probably in Old Town, getting taking on bully boys." Friends.
What do Anduin and a Fury Warrior have in common? They can both take 4 orcs at the same time.
Blizzard gave Anduin and Eretor the shitty redesigns because grown-ass men are terrified of the them boys.
Yeah, it's crazy how both Eretor and Anduin got Kevin Federline.
That makes sense.
This is gonna be so mean.
Oh no!
Wait, no. No. I was about to say unholy DK.
Obviously.
Camelot, Elisiad, Elodie's minion. What else? I kind of want to swap Pastille and Butterscotch's class, because I feel like Pastille fits Balance Druid better, given Astral Magic.
Oh, okay.
Cassia. I don't know. Kirby Air Riders is gonna make me ascend. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Sketchy's like really into Kirby.
Love me some.
I can't wait to emulate that game.
Yeah.
Up with and part of them.
Honey, they can't hear you.
Oh, they can't.
Yeah, you got. Like I said, I've said this before. You have to be close to the mic. There's a
Okay.
noise gate.
Right. Okay. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So they've demonstrated that in Sonic Crossworld Race, start of every race, depending on which character you pick, you have like banter with another character, and it's like some flavor of you're going down or do your best. If you pick Sonic and you have banter with Rouge, it's like Rouge will say, "Remember, handsome, this race is strictly professional. Keep your eyes on the road." Like, and Sonic goes, "Hey, I'm nothing but professional. I know how to handle those curves." And Twitter exploded after that.
What is it with Twitter and getting horny over the fucking blue rat?
I have no idea. It was funny. It's just actually playing that game right now. That's good. Well, that was just an opener, but like, I was just gonna say I'm a little sad because to my knowledge they don't have that banter with any of like the guest characters like SpongeBob or Hatsune Miku. That would have been funny. Like
Hatsune Miku's in a fucking Sonic game?
Yep. And apparently she's done original songs for the game.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna
We say she as if she's a real person.
I mean, she's a personality. But anyway, like I would have been so happy if like fucking, although maybe like they're not in the game yet because it's like season passes or some shit, but like I'd be so happy if like SpongeBob had like a banter with Shadow, like comparing him to Squidward.
What, Zane?
No, I just thought that the image in my head of so you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Shadow? It's something akin to that.
Yeah, I knew one character. I knew one artist on DeviantArt way back in the day who shipped Shadow with Sandy Cheeks. And I'm like, someone show them this game. But also, we have Avatar characters coming to the game later, so I would love to see like Korra threatening to bend Metal Sonic into like a pretzel.
That would be fun. Yeah, like what's the point of having like a crossover game if you're not gonna like really lean into the interactions between characters?
Yeah. I mean, I'll start, like, the Transform racing games had fucking Wreck-It Ralph and Danica Patrick. Oh, my. Hey! Aw. Dream's dialogue with Vector is, my mom would be really happy if I won Mr. Vector. Oh my god.
That's terrible. That's terrible, and you should feel terrible about it.
He didn't write it.
Pass it on to the studio. Coming to say hi. Oh, hey, Paul.
Hello.
Aren't you in your 30s? Why are you getting mad over a kid's game, lol? What?
Apparently this person decided to just come into the chat swinging, not realizing what the hell we're talking about.
It's always funny when someone says, aren't you in your 30s? That's how you know they're a minor.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was trying to...
Ah. It's just somebody being very racist in Russian.
Oh, dear. Dream is a hustler. I respect the game.
Wait, are they referring to like, are they referring to like my like comical overreaction to that thing Sketchy put in?
Oh, I don't know.
What I said earlier makes sense. Like, people just forget that hyperbole exists when it's convenient for them, I guess. Oh, well.
Yep. Gravy. Bye, Squidward. Bye, Mr. Krabs. Bye, Squidward. Said bye, Squidward Tice. I like Squidward. Debut game. Oh, that's nice. I know Shadow's really nice to Cream. Their banter dialogue. And it's like, what?
Honestly, everyone's really nice to Cream. Even Omega's like, I do not want to run you over. Like, he is the nicest to her.
1 second. A lot of the older racers are like, we're so proud of you for racing. Do you like Homestuck? I've never read it. Oh, sorry, no, that's not true. I read exactly 2 pages of it, like, back when it first came out, and then never went back.
The most I saw of Homestuck was a fucking Linkara review of like one of the volumes.
One of the how long did that go on?
I think it was 30 minutes.
No, like, how long did that series go on?
I'm not sure. I just know that they sold it like in volumes, like in graphic novels.
I thought that was a webcomic.
It was, but they put it to print later.
I think it went on for like a decade.
I feel like I've just turned over a rock.
Oh, there's so many things crawling under that rock, believe me.
Yeah, and people are pissed that fucking Vivzy is an executive producer on the Homestuck show.
Stay mad, assholes.
They're playing as fucking Omega, and Amy's like, hey, remember, this is just a race. Like, be professional, right? Omega's like, I will be the best in everything, including racing. Cry about it on your own time.
What a dick.
Yeah.
You know, Homestuck was around ran for 7 years.
Ah. Remember when I was dating Gina, she introduced me to someone who tried to explain Homestuck to me, and so much of it just slid off my brain.
From what I have seen of it, it is very lol so random internet culture from the early aughts.
I did it ironically.
I'd rather have the fandom turn their attention to the Homestuck cartoon than the Wizard Book TV show. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wish Potterheads would just understand that piracy is a thing. You already own the books. Just read them to yourself and shut up. Stop giving it public oxygen.
No, everyone needs to know about my hyperfixations, even when it's not public, when it's not acceptable to display in public.
I could take off my clothes and upload it as a video, and that'd be leagues above any content you've ever made. Okay, do it.
Someone will pay for it.
Yeah. Get that bread, Professor Chaos 666.
Do it. It's probably one of the people who thinks that recording on one of those headphones that comes built in with like on one of those microphones that comes built in with cheap headphones is just as good as using an XLR mic.
Oh, yeah.
I'll see that sometimes. I'll see just like videos of somebody just like holding up that little fucking plastic tab up to their mouth, and I'm just like, get a microphone. Sometimes I blether about my whips on Blue Sky. Yeah, me too. I'm working on Into the Void at the moment. Well, not at the moment, but... You missed it earlier. We were kind of talking about how fucking terrible we were talking about how shitty 5th edition is.
Yeah, the more I interact with 5th edition, the more I'm like, you know what? I want to just go back to 3.5.
Yeah. Like 5th edition just removes all the fucking mechanics. Like you're not really allowed to make interesting choices because any time where the game set might say no to you has just been taken out. What's 5th edition? Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, like I'll give 5th edition that it's a nice entry point for people who are interested in the game.
I would actually say it's not, because like if somebody plays 5th edition, they still like, and then they go. Here's the kicker: if you've played 2nd or 3rd or 4th edition, you can jump into 5th edition, no problem. But if you play 5th edition and then to go decide to play a real edition, you have to relearn the game all over again.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why I feel like the problem isn't that it's 5th edition. The problem is that it's 5th edition. Like, they should have just called it something else.
I don't think calling it something else isn't really going to change the fact that it's just bad. It's just badly designed. Like, even on its own, 5th edition is just not a fun game to play. You okay?
Yeah, it's my...
Oh, honey. Where?
just my lower back.
There we go.
You're so sweet.
Hmm.
You open the chest, and inside, you find the Mace of Gufan. The one weapon known to be able to harm your target, the Archlix Derelax. What he do for my Deco? Bonnie, Thaco isn't a thing here. It's 5th edition. Are you saying it does nothing for my Deco? Oh, I guess. Okay, I'll put it back.
As a 5th edition baby, I can confirm I homebrew the hell out of everything whenever I can. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. I mean, 5th edition already gets rid of most of the rules, but for people who just like never like being told no, that it still has too many restrictions, and so they just remove anything that restricts them in any possible way. And as a result, you just end up with like just... You just end up with very bland, a very bland game. Everyone's meaning too much. I didn't.
I'm glad I've never had a group of players who are like, we're going to make the wackiest character just to break the game.
Brings me back to Pickles McBurgerson.
Oh yeah.
There was this Tumblr post up of just like this person shitting on her dad and his friends for apparently playing D&D the boring way, being really into the combat mechanics and all making, you know, rather dull and kind of dull and drab characters, and being like, they've just never understand you're supposed to have fun playing they've never had fun playing D&D. And their character is Pickles McBurgerson, a furbolg warlock who resurrects all the villains that they defeat and give them therapy. And I'm like, dude, you're shitting on your dad and his friends for playing how they like to play, and your character is a big fucking meme? Like, everything about your character reeks of you don't like the fact that you're playing a nerd game.
Right.
Lily boiled her cat and made its bones into earrings, and I'd do it again.
And I'll fucking do it again.
I'll fucking do it again. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kitty fiddlers.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, the that one podcast I listened to, The Adventure Zone, for a live show, they did like a first edition dungeon, like the Tomb of Horrors. But like the GM knew that they couldn't just do it straight because the characters would die. So he finagled an excuse to give the characters video game lives. Like, if they die, they just turn into pixels and then they revive at the next checkpoint.
Oh, I want to go over something with you, Zane.
Yes.
So, like, a while back, I was given the test of like, what would WoW races be in a situation where they're like, if you ported them to D&D.
Yeah.
I would like to go over them with you, and I would like to hear your thoughts.
Okay.
So, I've set this up here of like, you get the race, you get the picture of them, you get the stats, and this is just like the bonus they get to their stats. So after you make your character's stats, you just apply the bonus. Here we've got like alignment. The green, like the cultural alignment is basically like the alignment that's closest to the culture. So it's true neutral, so basically all the neutral alignments are in green. And then the yellow ones, you're not restricted by alignment, but it's kind of like if this were in an actual game, you would tell the player that if you're picking these alignments, you are very much an outlier.
Yeah.
It's something you would have to inform the fucking. But
you'd have to actually talk to your DM about it.
Yeah. Then we got the classes. The white classes are the red. The classes in red are the ones that they can't be. The classes in white they can be, and the classes in green they start with additional levels in.
Yeah.
So human starts at level 2 if they pick cleric, fighter, paladin, or wizard. And then we've got the traits down here. So for humans, we've got culture of service, 10% experience plus 10% experience points gained when pledged to a religious or military organization.
Yeah, that makes sense for Stormwind.
Imperialist history. One sec. -5 penalty to persuasion, deception, and intimidation when dealing with any non-human race except those with the assimilation trait. Oh, sorry. I didn't turn display on. There we go. Mercantilism. -10% shop prices in Alliance territory, plus 10% shop prices in Horde territory. Shoot first, +2 initiative against Horde enemies, and Lightmonger, a 5% chance of going berserk in areas that worship non-light religions.
Yeah, I'm distinctly remembering that scene of the human general during Warcraft 3 when he meets Sylvanas, and I'm like, yeah, this all tracks.
Oh yeah.
So, like, if you're playing a human and you walk into fucking Ashenvale, every turn you have to roll, and if you roll a 1, you go hostile to your own party members.
Oh, that's great. We humans have to stick together.
Orc. So they get +1 to strength, +2 to constitution, +1 to wisdom, and -2 to charisma. They get a cultural alignment of chaotic neutral, meaning anything that is either neutral on the neutral or chaotic axis is their favored alignment. They start they cannot be clerics, paladins, sorcerers, or wizards. If you pick a barbarian, you start at level 3, and if you pick a fighter or warlock, you start at level 2. They get warrior culture, +10% experience points gained from killing enemies, and +2 to save versus death. Bloody history, -5 penalty to all dialogue checks with races the orcs have warred against in the past, reduced to -1 for blood elves and forsaken. Traditional weapons, +5 to attack and damage rolls with axes and polearms, always proficient. And hardiness, -5 to physical damage taken, and -5 to save versus spell. 5% that is. So, -1 to save versus spell. Zane?
Yeah, I'm rereading it. Sorry. You're doing a really good job of like pairing negative traits with positive traits. I'd say.
Oh, there is one that gets only negatives and one that gets only positives.
Yeah, I know exactly which ones.
Blood Elf. They get a +2 to strength, a +1 to dex, and a +1 to wisdom, and they start at level 3 for fighters and rangers, and level 2 for sorcerers and wizards. Their alignment is chaotic good, so anything on the good or chaotic axis is their favorite alignment. Survival culture. Rangers and paladins cannot fall. 5% chance of going berserk at critical health. So if you're reduced below 20% health, you roll. If you roll a 1, you go berserk. 9 of every 10 cannot be in the same party with humans or scourge. Elven ferocity, +2, 5, and 15 to attack and damage rolls, and -2, 5, and 10 to armor class at 60, 30, and 5% health. And lastly, anyone born of an elf. Anyone with elven blood are treated as elves for the sake of interaction.
Hey.
We get the high elf. They get the same bonuses as a blood elf. Their alignment is lawful neutral. And their traits are assimilation, treated as humans for the sake of interaction, except by blood elves. Magister tradition. All spells with all spells are cast with +1 caster and or spell level. So depending on the edition you're playing, if a high elf casts a level 1 spell, it's automatically upcast to level 3 or level 2, and so on and so on and so forth. Second War Scars cannot be in a party with orcs. This is my favorite. Second class citizen, 10% chance of spawning a hostile guard in human cities.
Oh.
Thanks.
That's a yikes.
Cultural death rattle cannot wield weapons restricted to elves.
Okay. I see what you're going for with this race.
Yeah. And lastly, repatriation may permanently become a blood elf at any time.
Hey.
Night elves. +1 to strength, +2 to dexterity, and +1 to wisdom. This is sort of like an inverse of the high elves. And they get a bonus level to cleric, druid, and fighter, and 2 bonus levels to ranger. They get voice of their alignment is true neutral. They get voice of a loon, increased armor class and saving throws in forested areas. Scars of Ashara cannot be in a party with sorcerers or wizards. Ancient veteran increases damage done to demonic creatures by 50%. They also have second class citizen, so a 10% chance of spawning a hostile guard in human cities. Scars of Teldrassil becomes frightened in the presence of Darkfallen. And World Tree Dweller, fire damage dealt and taken increased by 50%.
Oh, that's mean.
Very.
Tauren. They get +2 to Strength and Con, +1 to Wisdom. Their alignment there is neutral good. They get +1 to Druid and Fighter, and they cannot be Warlocks or Wizards. As you can see, they don't get a lot of bonus classes, but they also have very few restrictions as well.
Yeah.
Earth Mother, +1 bonus to saving throws while on Azeroth. Nomadic Ancestry, carry weight increased by 50%, armor class increased by 2. I want you to stop me if a particular bonus sticks out as as really interesting. Diplomacy, reaction rolls increased by 3. Anshe guides you, +2 critical threat during the day. Plains running, may not use typical mounts or vehicles. And legitimate military target, retaliation against human aggression reduces reputation. This is kind of a meme, but during Cataclysm, there was a Tauren village that the Alliance burned down, and they killed everyone there, soldiers, civilians, and children alike.
The hell, Alliance?
In the following book, Tides of War, it's rewritten so that the Alliance actually left an opening for the civilians to get away, who ended up being ambushed by Quilboar instead. And Bane Bloodhoof, the leader of the Tauren, said that Camp Tarajo was a legitimate military target, refused to retaliate, and exiled anyone who disagreed.
You can't see it, but I'm rolling my eyes really hard.
Yes, this book was written by Christy Golden.
Oh my god.
Of course.
So yeah, legitimate military target. Retaliation against human aggression reduces reputation.
I think I'd be a little annoyed if I were a Tauren player.
Forsaken. +2 to Strength, Con, and Intelligence, and -4 to Charisma. Chaotic neutral alignment. They can't be Bards, Druids, Paladins, or Sorcerers, but they gain a bonus level for Barbarians, Fighters, and Rogues. They get Rotting Body. Death by fire and or holy damage is a permanent death.
Makes sense.
Banshee Queen's Grace. Upon death, they will resurrect when the party takes a long rest. This does not count for permanent death, obviously.
Yeah.
Cannibalize. May eat the corpses of humanoid allies to recover health or spells.
It's a shame to let this body go to waste.
Terrifying Visage. -5 to reaction rolls. Critical strikes will frighten enemies. Dead Nerves. You do not feel pain. You have 20% resistance to physical damage. And Undying Loyalty. Allegiance changes to match Sylvanas Windrunner.
Of course.
Worgen. They get
Here we
+3 to Strength, and they get -2 to everything else. They start at level 4 if they play a Barbarian, and they can't be a Bard, Cleric, Monk, Paladin, or Sorcerer, and their alignment is neutral evil. Scythe of Elune, a 20% chance to go berserk at all times. So every turn they have to roll, and if they roll a what's 20% on a D20? If they roll a 4 or higher, if they roll a 4 or lower, they go berserk. Wet Dog, -2 to stealth checks, -4 to reaction rolls. Greymane Wall becomes frightened in combat with undead, humans, elves, dwarves, ... It goes on. Furry may not enter Lion's Pride Inn. You know what you did.
I don't, but I don't need to.
Gilnean Pride is instantly killed by any damage inflicted by Darkfallen. And Uncontrollable reduces party reputation by 3.
You just wanted to make the Worgen a feral dog, didn't you?
I just wanted to make the Worgen eat shit. And then lastly, Darkfallen. They get +2 to Strength and Dexterity, Intelligence, and Wisdom, +4 to Constitution, and -6 to Charisma. Their alignment is true neutral, however they cannot be lawful good. They start at level 4 as a fighter or ranger, and they cannot be bards, clerics, druids, monks, paladins, or sorcerers. Their abilities are Gift of the Nine, cannot be created, must be risen from a dead blood elf or high elf by bringing the corpse to Sylvanas Windrunner. Blight Caller's training, always proficient with bows. Damage from bows deals necrotic damage. Rotting Body, permanently killed by fire or holy damage. The Stench of Death, treated as forsaken for the sake of interactions, except by blood elves. Ruthlessness, deals extra damage with bows and swords, +2 critical threat. And my favorite one, Black Rose, cannot seduce or be seduced, automatically attack suitors.
Yeah.
What was Valinar's lines? Like, how quaint. Another someone infatuated with Dark Rangers.
Another mortal fawning over a Dark Ranger.
Yeah, from my still very limited exposure to WoW, like all of this tracks.
Yay.
And while I personally am not in favor of putting so many even this many restrictions on player characters at character creation, I get that that's the game you're playing, and I think it works for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was that thing we did the other day? What your like WoW race says about you?
Oh yeah, where did I put that?
Oh, you didn't do one for Pandaren.
No, not yet.
You didn't do a lot of races, so.
Yeah, it takes a bit to think of
No, I get it.
character.
Where did I put that? Oh, here it is. Human. Sorry. Human, any class. You are completely and utterly boring. You picked the Alliance because it's where all the white people were, and that registered in your brain as the good guys. You keep getting upset when you don't get to be the good guys. Human Paladin. You keep getting into arguments on the forums about how getting to slaughter orcs and blood elves would be completely justified. You threw a shit fit when dark skin tones were added to the game, and you've watched every single Bellular video about a potential Arthas redemption.
I'm gonna head out and get something to eat. Peace.
See you, Sketch. Love you.
See you, Sketch.
Orc warrior. You're the guy who takes selfies at the gym despite the fact that you only go to the gym about once every other full moon. You are also absolutely convinced that it was plot armor for an elderly orc man who has done nothing of note to get death touched by the most powerful character in the game. Any other class. You have a detailed essay about exactly which clan your character is from, and that nonetheless is completely ignorant of how that clan actually operates. Dwarf. Man, you really need to work out this self-esteem problem. I mean, Alliance is bad enough, but a dwarf? Undead rogue. You are either an angry 13-year-old boy or you possess the necessary brain damage to be the equivalent of one. Any other class. God has made the grim mistake of letting you live another day, and you're going to make that everyone's problem. Night Elf. You do not respond well to being mocked, insulted, or set on fire. Tauren. Back in vanilla, your name always had a cow pun. These days, your character name is Kevin because nobody's laughing anymore. We haven't laughed since Cataclysm. Everything's crumbling around us, and we're all doomed to the abyss anyway, so what's the point in... Gnomes. You were taken in by meme videos of gnome rogues in PvP, only to realize that all of those were staged. You have screamed to hell and back for Blizzard to make Tinker into a class so you can feel like you matter in the slightest. Trolls. Your shoes are hanging on a power line somewhere.
Oh.
Draenei Paladin. You are everything a male human paladin is, minus the racism. Any other class. No, these aren't tieflings. In fact, tieflings used to look like this, Mr. Tumnus, before WoW came out and Hasbro decided to copy it. Blood Elf Hunter. Sylvanas montage set to Savage. Blood Elf, any other class. You are either a mage in a bikini transmog or a warrior decked out in every single plate geoset you can get your grubby little hands on. You are also ready to kill the first person to suggest you belong on the Alliance. Worgen. I'm going to open your browser history and type Sylvanas Windrunner, and if I see what I think I'm going to see, I'm going to skin you and give it to Corella Deville. Goblin, something something New York, something something Boston, something something New Jersey. You are indeed walking apostrophe here. Pandaren Alliance, you're a power bottom. Pandaren Alliance, you're a bottom. Pandaren Horde, you're a power bottom. Drakthir Alliance, you're a weeb. Drakthir Horde, you're still a weeb, but the kind that doesn't watch Gooner bait, so you're allowed to have friends. Void Elf. They're not adding high elves to the game no matter how many people you threaten, but at this point it's been 20 years and you're operating on the sunk cost fallacy. This one's my favorite. Nightborn. You are super into kink. Absolutely, completely into it. The Puritans hate you. You may be a complete virgin, and the most kinky thing you own is a pair of fuzzy handcuffs that you've never worn, but you've done a lot of research, like so much research. You are desperate for a nice, hard peer review.
Nice hard peer review sells that whole thing.
Lightforged Draenei Paladin, Catholic. Lightforged Draenei any other class, recovering Catholic. Lightforged Draenei Warlock, sacrilegious. High Mountain Tauren. I gotta do this right. You always miss the raid night because you keep going out for a 2 for a wobbly pops, but the one time you did show up, you were asked to heal, and so you decided to fuck the dog and give her a go, and now it's your main there, bud. Dark Iron Dwarf, you begged for this race for years and then didn't play it.
I honestly, out of all the allied races, that's the one I forget about all the damn time.
Maghar Orc Warrior, you want Garrosh Hellscream inside you in very carnal ways. You have begged Blizzard for 3 years to bring him back so he could remake the True Horde in your butt. Maghar Orc any other class. Fuck the light, you're gonna play soccer with a Draenei's head. Earthen, 3 flavors of dwarf, one of which is made of lava, and you play the one that eats fucking rocks. Kultiran, you're positive Blizzard will let you be the skinny Kultiran any day now. Zandalari Troll, you're like a regular troll, but like, better. You know, like how a blood elf is a night elf, but like, better? You're just better. Look at that look on his face. He knows. He knows he's better than you. Mecha Gnomes. If you play this, you have my utmost respect. Imagine being so secure in yourself that you are immune to cringe. Male orc warriors and male human paladins do not fuck, but you do. And lastly, Vulpera. No.
You have a way of setting up like descriptions to sound like very, very straightforward, and then come out of left field, like give a right jab that really sells the whole show.
Really? Like what?
Fucking. Sorry, I am so bad at recounting my memories.
Do you know which race it was?
Not Void Elves, the other allied race.
Nightborn?
Highborn. No.
Nightborn?
Nightborn. There we go.
Oh yeah.
That's the one that took me out the most, but
You are just desperate for a good hard
peer review. Peer. You've done a lot of research on the subject, like so much research. You are desperate for a nice hard peer review. Drakthir Alliance, you're a weeb. Drakthir Horde, you're still a weeb, but the kind that doesn't watch Gooner bait, so you're allowed to have friends.
Oh god, yeah, the fucking Elwyn Forest on an RP server, the minute Drakthir came out,
Oh god, no.
yeah, Alliance players were like, in character, very racist to the Drakthir.
Oh my god.
Going on scale hunts.
I did something truly beautiful once. It was during BFA. I transferred Anave over to Moonguard. I flagged myself for PvP. I went into the Goldshire Inn, and I waited for someone to hit me, and then I would kill them. And then over the, basically, eventually, everyone flagged themselves for PvP. And these are all, people who are just, they're in greens, in slutmogs. So, it was the moment enough people got flagged for PvP, Bladestorm, gone.
Wow. As a New Joysian, the goblin description was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Goblin, something something New York, something something Boston, something something New Jersey. You are indeed walking apostrophe here. What's your what?
No, then it's also just your delivery.
Thanks.
Some of
Oh
these.
yes, your delivery sublime.
What's your favorite, McKay?
Right now, I'd have to say either Nightborn or Goblin.
No.
Blood Elf Hunter might be my favorite, if that montage were to be done. Because that would be amazing. Just imagine. And of course, just as the punctuation mark at the very end, fucking Volpira, just no.
Yeah, Volpira, no.
See, I was gonna say something about furry femboys, but after everything, that just succinct, just one syllable. That really works.
God, the 1-2 punch of just the Volpira and the Drakthir, and it's Blizz, enough with the furry shit. It was bad enough when you put Worgen into the game.
Meanwhile, I'm over here I appreciate that you're trying, Blizzard, but stop.
I remember some people on fucking oh.
What?
Just no. Oh, I think I just.
Oh.
Because I had stopped hearing myself in my headphones. Come on. There we go.
Are we back?
Yes. I remember someone on either Twitter or Tumblr suggesting that they should have done with the goblins and Worgen in Cataclysm what they did with the Pandaren and Ma, where they made them cross-faction, which would make sense for the goblins, naturally, because they're professionals, they're businessmen, and you could make it work with the Worgen, if you did the story right, and I was initially on board with that. Then I realized that those horror stories you hear about Worgen impressing themselves on Night Elf players, Blood Elf players would have to deal with that shit too.
Oh yeah, no, I do. When I heard that the Alliance was getting Worgen, I was yeah, that makes sense. Some Horde players were really mad about that. It's they're bestial monsters and shit. They belong on the Horde. I was dude, no humans on the Horde.
The only good human is a dead human, and Gestures of Forsaken. There you go.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh.
What's your stance on generative AI/AI art? I think people who make it are weak.
Also, who the hell is Amy?
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm savage. Classic. It was fun setting Azula's thing to that.
Oh, it was so good.
It worked out so fucking well.
Yep.
Man, that video, like, all my Avatar videos come out so fucking well.
Oh yeah.
I'm always so happy with how they turn out. No TV movies suck. I'm here with my gal. Shake your hands, kick around. Wear a suit to breakfast. Underwear that laces up. All girls have a guy's haircut. Crank your car to make it start. You will die of measles. I was determined to work that back into the like updated version of that video, and like I couldn't fit it in anywhere. I was like, I got it. I'll make it the credits. I am so proud of how, like, the fucking Korra revisit came out.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, it's in my like playlist of videos from you that I'm like, this is stuff I'm just going to listen to when I am so bored at my cubicle.
Aw.
Often the ones I rewatch the most alongside the Nom Nom Nami videos. Oh yeah, I made the original one private because honestly the updated one is just better.
Yeah.
I didn't do that with the original Korra video because it just brings in too much fucking it brings in too much Oh, they've added A/B testing to titles. Neat. Yeah, it's a shame that the Nom Nom Nami videos never did very well. Like, neither of them did.
That is.
Oh,
Those videos are very good, as are the games.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I hope it brought more attention to Nom Nom Nami at the very least.
I don't think it was going to bring more attention to her that she didn't already have. You know, she is like, she's more popular than me at the very least. But
oh, yeah.
I made them because I made them because it was a good excuse to play all of her games and call it work. I often just make videos that's just, hey, I found something that I really, really like. I'm going to bother all of you with it.
Which sucks that sort of thing does not do numbers on the algorithm, but whatever. I would like to hear more videos about things people like, rather than reason number 428 why we should all be angry about a thing.
Fucking smart. It just reminded me of that clip from the
Oh, yeah. Really hooked on the Dragon Age videos, but the core videos definitely another favorite of mine. Oh yeah, the Dragon Age videos, they turned out pretty well too. Kind of a different approach to analyzing the games there. I didn't really talk much about the gameplay. At one point I was just suffering through the grind of Inquisition, and that's when I remembered, wait a minute, I'm not analyzing the gameplay in these videos at all. Like, I didn't do that in the first two videos. I could just cheat the gameplay. So I installed a mod that massively increased XP gains to remove the grind.
Nice.
Completely valid. If you're not going to talk about the gameplay, why bother with it?
Now, I can get behind, like, a single-player element to, like, an MMO. Because, like, that's what the Old Republic does, and, you know, that works. They do the best with what they got. I do not understand adding MMO elements to a single-player game like Inquisition did.
Hey, Zane, I got something to show you.
Yes.
It's in the chat. I'll show you guys. Me watching a bug very carefully for half an hour with a caulking gun in my hand until it crawls back into the tiny crevice it crawled in from. We tracked the reconnaissance ship to the Elenium system. I was watching a bug in the bathroom for like a good half an hour with like the fucking thing of silicone in my hand, waiting to see where it crawled in from. It crawled in from a blind spot crack between like the medicine cabinet and the wall.
Oh.
I had to use my phone selfie camera pressed up against the wall to see it. I was like, oh, that's how you're getting it, you little fuck.
It doesn't take much. Me, I'm like, I'm gonna put some bug killer on the windowsill where I see all of you assholes getting in. I'm gonna wait a day, and then I'm gonna caulk it over.
Yeah, I have a mixture of like boric acid, flour, and cornstarch, or corn syrup. That like the bugs they love. And like the ants will come in, they'll crawl all over it, and they'll form a line right to where they're getting in. Sometimes, hell, just for good measure, since it's poison and it will absolutely kill the nest, I just unscrew the cap from the fucking outlets, smear it in the outlet, and put it back in there. And just screw it back on. So they'll go there and they won't come into my fucking kitchen.
God, they're getting in through the outlets? Jesus.
Gonna head to my niece's birthday party. Okay, see ya, Jokerman Johnny. See ya, Jokerman Johnny. Let's play some more Mega Man. Have you seen Mega Man Rock and Roll?
I think I've heard of it. Wait a minute, I'm not familiar with this one.
Oh. I didn't save when I did the... Okay, I guess I gotta do the first one again. The main thing about crux of this one is you can play as Roll.
This is a feature that should have been there from the beginning, but cool that it's here now.
Roll cannot charge the Buster, and she takes double damage, but she can double jump.
Yes, we love a good double jump.
It's fine that you can't charge the Buster. I never use the charge Buster anyway. Go. Fuck. Ah. Oh, hang on. Thing was too loud.
Woo! Nice.
Also, rock and roll. Yeah. Fucking. All right, I've already killed this guy, so, you know, rating principles and whatnot. Got it.
I'm loving the sprite design.
Oh, yeah. I love Roll's little ta-da!
Yeah, the wink
so
to the
good.
camera.
She does that when she first shows off to Rock that she's actually suited up for combat.
She is the dragon. She is Khaleesi.
Okay. There we go.
I've been thinking about trying my hand at like pixel art.
Ooh.
But, like, so I've been like looking at old games like this and like really paying attention like what makes good sprite design.
This isn't old. This was released a couple of years ago.
Well, it's
Yeah, this is a fan game.
Oh, that's why I haven't heard of this. Okay. But yeah, I've been looking at old, like 8 and 16-bit sprite designs, like trying to work out like what work, like why do they work and when do they work.
Yeah, I was trying to, I was gonna take a stab at drawing something on WPlace, which is that site that allows everyone to like draw on like a world map, draw whatever you want, but like you have like a set amount of pixels you can draw with a day. And I'm like, hang on, I'm not very versatile with pixel art, so I can't just like draw it like I would like on my stylus. It's kind of a different ballpark.
That's why you oh fuck. That's why you draw it on a grid, and once you're satisfied with it, you just copy it over to WPlace.
Ah.
I remember you were showing me WPlace, and we zoomed into Alabama and saw exactly what we.
Yep. Yep. That was unfortunate.
That game takes place in the UK.
I have seen enough of WPlace on like TikTok to know exactly what you're talking about.
And of course there was a
fuck. Go on.
And of course, like there was one illustration of you know who, and right beneath it it said "fuck collective shout," and your sister too. I was like, yeah, because this'll get collective shout to back off. Ugh.
Damn it. I always miss that thing. So I'm surprisingly making it through this with little issue.
Hey.
It seems pretty generous with the with like health pickups and checkpoints, so.
Yeah, but it still has limited lives. fuck? Panic there for a second. Okay, we're at the boss with 2 lives.
Hey.
Actually, it would make more sense to not waste the thing while I'm trying to figure out exactly how this fight works. Oh! Okay. Okay, I think I got a feel for it now. Let's melt this bitch. Ah! I don't have a weapon tank. Fuck. Okay, I need to not miss this time. Fuck.
This one's tough.
That little jump twirl at the end is deceptive.
Yeah. My dash got a lot more sluggish too. Fucking these things, I swear.
Oh my goodness.
Right on the first one. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't use it underwater. And now I'm choking like crazy.
I don't know why I didn't notice the Muppet Snowman the first time through.
Shit.
Oh.
Here's a question that will certainly not spark any arguments. What's the worst American accent?
My immediate gut reaction was indeed Southern.
Yes, but what kind of Southern?
Bro country Southern. That's my pick.
Hey, I got it.
Nice.
See, the reason I asked, like, which Southern is because is it Texas or is it Florida?
Oh, that's actually a good question.
Cajun English spoken by a white guy.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, what? You don't like Gambit?
Not really.
That's fair.
Gambit, it's fine, but most of the time when I'm hearing Cajun English, it's unintelligible.
Now, does anybody know... Oh. Does anybody know what the worst Canadian accent is?
It's not Moose Jaw, is it?
Nope. It's Toronto.
Oh. How do you describe the Toronto accent? I'm unfamiliar.
Give me a second.
What are your thoughts on the Toronto accent?
Yo, Karlski, to my words, fam. Broski, do you know who I am? I'm straight up Flash, fam. Yo, to yeah. Broski, the Toronto accent is so das, broski.
The fuck?
That's an exaggerated version of it. Let's see if I can find one more genuine.
Okay.
Where is it?
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on Toronto Hoodmans?
Yo, these guys are racist, fam, and I hate when niggas try to act hood, fam. It's not hood, broski. When you try to act hood, fam, you're not hood, fam. Real spill. You know, like, stop moving bald when you're a good you, fam. You guys.
Huh.
It's horrible. It's absolutely fucking horrible.
The accents feel like they're on all the wrong words.
Yeah. See, this is why Turning Red was a very unrealistic depiction of... This is why Turning Red was a very unrealistic depiction of Toronto, because you could understand what anybody there was actually fucking saying.
Oh, yeah. Also, hey, Jem.
Hey, Jem.
Ew.
Hey, Jem.
I understood none of it. Yeah, trust me. You'd have a better... you'd have a, like... It's funny, people from Toronto think that, like, Newfoundland is, like, the least... comprehensible fucking dialect in Canada. But, like, no. Oh, fuck. Cause, like, the Newfoundland accent's easy. It's just, like, Irish, but, like, it's Irish with a twang to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, I'm absolutely do not have the health for this.
Oh boy.
You know what it is? Her little twirl, I'm pretty sure they intend for you to... Oh, wait a minute. I know what I'm doing wrong. Got it.
Hey!
Me just fucking forgetting I could double jump on the boss like a moron. This boss blows roll a kiss. Ah. Oh, she's pink. She's trans-colored.
Looks more purple than pink.
I do love that the bow stays green.
Oh yeah.
Pixel kitty. You got rush coil. Push rush button. What is the rush button? Jump, shoot, slide, rush, and beat. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the enter key. No, shift.
Might not work on all systems. The screen turns black, hit escape. Interesting.
That's an interesting feature. I know certain people don't really like it when things are high saturation, so that's a nice thing to add.
Okay, Reactor Man. Time to fight Reactor Man. Go. shit.
These lasers. Checked out VW Place. I don't know what to say except I'm impressed by the art. Where did you check in W Place?
Alabama, obviously.
Okay.
It's a big, I don't know what I expected moment. Fuck! Okay. Okay, I was not prepared for mini bosses. Oh no, no! Okay, iframes work on the death laser somehow.
Huh.
Hey, better than the auto death of spikes.
Fuck!
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Shit! Oh! Oh, okay. Oh! Fuck!
Oh, that's a
Wow.
dick
Asshole.
Fuck. This game is fun.
Oh yeah, it looks fun.
Yes! I wonder if I could just keep farming these things until they drop more extra lives.
All right, I have to get going for now.
All right, see you, Zane.
See you, Zane.
Love you.
See you. Love you, CD. Love you, McKay. Love you, Jem. See ya. I didn't want you to feel left out. See ya, everyone.
Thanks for that. See ya. Love you. I'll be right back.
Yep. Oh, yeah, earlier today when we were talking about Hatsune Miku as if she was an actual person, apparently it's her birthday.
Oh.
Happy birthday!
Drop extra life, you. All right, I guess you won't.
Elongate my life, you fuck! That's right, I'm a robot vampire.
Man. Some of the curveballs they throw at you. Okay. Now it's just the indestructible ones. Nope. Okay.
We got this.
Okay. I think I got... All right. Whoa.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hey, Lolo.
Good evening, you fine lesbians.
Hey.
What you doing?
Playing Mega Man Rock and Roll.
Nice.
Reactor Man is giving us the Chernobyl treatment.
Oh, hang on, I'm just gonna transfer to PC. Hold on a minute.
Fuck! Man, I was doing that! I was pulling it off so fucking well!
You were grooving!
Alright, now I'm in the fucking zone. Ooh.
Oh, Kay left. Oh, she.
Oh, okay.
Oh, how was in Pokemon earlier? I missed that earlier.
I did one route.
Oh.
I'm not burning myself out this time.
Oh, that was me literally last night I was playing Diamond and Pearl for the first time, and oh boy, is that boring!
Oh, be careful, you're not allowed to say anything bad about the DS games. If you do, it's clearly a skill issue. Oh.
You filthy casual. How are you, Jen?
I'm doing okay.
Good. And how are you, McKay?
Oh, McKay's not on the headset anymore, sadly.
Yeah, I had to put my stuff on the charger.
Yeah, she asked how you were.
Oh, I'm doing okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Man, I am gliding through this.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Almost full health.
Nice.
Nice.
Fingies crossed.
Which one of us men is truly mega?
Fuck! Ah.
Getting there.
Yeah, he only has like 3 attacks. Fuck. Fuck!
Oh.
Damn it.
Hey! Oh.
Fuck!
On one tap.
That was a good boss.
That was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's Mega Girl. Just noticed.
What?
Yeah, sorry. I just noticed that, like, oh, Mega Man's a girl.
Oh, yeah, you can play as Mega Man or Roll.
Ah, nice.
Alright, that's good for now.
That's
Bless you. Yeah, sorry, it was a bit slow on the uptake there.
Yeah, that game is fun.
it is.
Clutch. I think you mean clutch.
Clutch.
It's nice to say. It's nice to see. It's nice to have you in a VC, Lola. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry I haven't like talked to you and like McCain in VCs in a while. I really should like be more on VCs here.
Aw.
Because I mainly want to like stream something, but I'm worried like people are going to stream something else, and I don't really want to be like, oh, I don't want to like interrupt anyone else's streams.
Well, you just check to see if anyone's in the server streaming, and if not, there you go.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's where we're gonna. That's where we're gonna call it today. I'm still gonna be in a VC with Lolo. I'm just gonna move you to my phone so McKay can hear you. But thanks for joining, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sure that I am not in any rush to do the post game video. Like I was going very lazily through for the Pokemon video until about halfway through when I really started gunning through it. Anyway, I'll see you all later.